Press on the wrong one, starters. Hi, good evening and welcome along to the round two, the second round actually, of the World Grand Slam of Darts. My name's Darryl Johnson. Great to have your company tonight. Mr. Liam Martin, of course, will be joining us hopefully in a few minutes. He's just on his way home from being out. That's why he's a bit late tonight. But I'm starting off the stream for you tonight, and it's been quite an eventful tournament. I'm sorry, my camera's not very stable. I think I've got it on incorrectly. That might be why. And it might be the fact that I keep knocking the table as well. But tonight we get to see the second lot of round of 16 fixtures tonight as Stowe Buntz, who finished unbelievably top of his group, which had Peter Wright, Stephen Bunting and Dave Chisnall, all fairly big names in that group, and he managed to come away 4 points out of a possible 6, just losing to Dave Chisnall in a game that really for him it didn't really matter, and it didn't really matter to Dave Chisnall because either way, regardless of the result, Stowe was through, and of course Dave Chisnall was out. We've already seen one fairly big shock, of course, in this tournament as the world number one, Michael Smith, he got knocked out yesterday. And speaking of also big shocks, Gerwen Price, one of the big favourites as well for this tournament, along with Michael van Gerwen, of course. He got knocked out by the Flying Scotsman and my very own favourite player, of course, which is, of course, Gary Anderson. Getting knocked out to Gary Anderson, 10 legs to, I think, 7. It was 10 legs to 6, I beg your pardon. James Wade knocked out Chris Dobie yesterday by 10 legs to 8. Josh Rock knocking out Christopher Tyskie by 10 legs to 5. And Luke Humphreys knocking out Ryan Searle by 10 legs to 7. The World Grand Prix champion heads into the quarterfinals. 4 more round of 16 ties for you all to look forward to this evening. And here's the man himself, Mr. Liam Martin.
Yes, hello.
Don't know whether the background had even loaded. There we go. It is. There it is.
Yeah.
It doesn't really work, does it? With I shouldn't have added a word in on it because it doesn't work with the banner.
We just do that. That's better.
Fair enough. Anyway, as I was saying, 4 round of 16 ties for you all to enjoy tonight. Starting off with the man who finished top of his group with Stephen Bunting, Peter Wright, and Dave Chisnall. Stowe Buntz is taking on Andrew Gilding, who scraped through in the end by the skin of his teeth. He won 5-1 against the Japanese man Haruki Muamatsu.
Talking about teeth, he's on the phone now.
He's lost 5 matches. Speaking of teeth, you're going to put a photo of teeth, aren't you?
No, I said speaking of teeth, he's on the phone now.
Yeah. And no, it's not Nathan Aspinall because he's the only teeth you can see. But what about Andrew Gilding on that far right-hand side?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Isn't it funny, by the way? You got 2 Ronnies and 2 non-Ronnies.
Yeah.
2 lads with glasses and then 2 lads without glasses. But the players on the thumbnail are who we're going to be seeing tonight. Stowe Buntz, of course, taking on Andrew Gilding, who's on the far right-hand side, of course, of that thumbnail. Danny Noppert. Danny Noppert went through. He's taken on Stephen Bunting, who scraped through by knocking out Peter Wright. And there's a surprise for you. Peter Wright getting knocked out and Stephen Bunting and Stowe Buntz going through in that group stage. I think really the odds were probably on Chizzy and Peter Wright's going through, really. I don't think anyone will have expected Peter Wright to have been knocked out by that other man on your screen with glasses, which is, of course, Stephen Bunting. Going.
Yeah, him.
Third game of tonight is going to be, well, it's going to be one hell of a game. It is Michael van Gerwen taking on the Heat. Damon Heta, the Dutchman, taking on the Aussie, who went through yesterday by beating Bow.
No, day before.
Not yesterday, beg your pardon. Well, I'm not with it. Got to remember, I'm not fully with it at the minute still.
No.
Yeah, I
Oh,
won't
yeah.
explain. Anyways, so Tuesday, was when Damon Heta went through. And he scraped through by beating Belgreaves in the final leg
Got
decider.
lucky.
I can never remember how to pronounce the name, whether it's Bow or Bo.
It's Bo. It's Bo Greaves.
Oh, okay. I thought it. I couldn't work out which one it was. As for Michael van Gerwen, well, he was never gonna get knocked out. Finished 3 wins on the bounce, beat Fallon Cherrick 5-1, and then he won the last leg against Rob Cross in a game that bloody hell he didn't deserve to win. And he beat Martin Kleermakers 5-4 in the last leg as well. But most of the games that Van Gerwen's been playing, obviously you as a Van Gerwen fan yourself, the games he's played, well, especially Rob Cross and Kleermaker, his performances haven't been up to scratch.
No. I mean, I've said this every tournament for the last the amount of years I've watched him.
Sorry, let it come back to you a second. Fabrizio Romano's just tweeted here. FA statement, Mikel Arteta has been charged with a breach of FA Rule E3.1. Happens following the comments that he made in media interviews after the Premier League defeat to Newcastle United. What a sad shame.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but yeah, I mean, the performances from MBG, apart from the Fallon one, he played really well. The other two were just poor, and quite frankly, he's just really poor anyway. When it's short format, once it goes to long format, that's when
his first attempt tonight.
That's when I get confident of him winning games. And over the years, I've watched him. Over the years, I've watched him.
He was in the best of 19. He was in the best of 19 legs format, wasn't he? Or was it best of 21 format in the UK Open? And look what happened.
Yeah. But I mean, if you don't get MBG in a short format like this tournament, first to 5 in the group stages, you rarely beat him because.
Well, Gian van Veen beat him 10-6 in the last time. It was best of 19. He lost 10-6 to Gian van Veen, and he only just to say scraped past Ricardo Trexler, and that was in the European Tour, wasn't it?
European Championship. European Championship.
So I don't know. We'll see if history repeats itself, and will he lose another best of 19 legs? It'll be a difficult one for him because obviously, Damon Heta, I think we can say he got a bit lucky to scrape through, but he's a player who, on his day, is probably one of the top players in the world. So that game between Van Gerwen and Heta is going to be quite simply the game of the night, if anything. It's two cracking players going head-to-head against each other. And then you got Aspinall against Rob Cross.
Yep.
I think we knew Rob Cross was going to get through in the end. As for Aspinall, well, there was a bit of uncertainty as to whether he was going to beat Belgreaves, and he only just to say beat her, and then he managed to win against Damon Heta. And obviously the winner of those two ties, Aspinall versus Cross and Van Gerwen versus Heta, will actually go head-to-head in the quarters. So we could potentially have another meeting between Van Gerwen and Cross. So they're just showing the players practicing there. John Part, bloody hell. I thought I was fat. Look at the size of him. So an all-English tie to finish off tonight with Aspinall taking on Rob Cross. So the a former world champion who beat, obviously, he beat Phil Taylor in his final ever match in the World Championship in the final, won that, and he's taken on Nathan Aspinall, who is a 2019 UK Open champion as well as now the match play champion as well. So, but also Nathan Aspinall's got into two Premier League finals, I think, and has not won it. Surely the next time he gets to a final in the Premier League, surely it's his turn to win it. You'd think. But they're all tough games to call, really. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised given the way he's been playing, because he's been playing really well in this tournament as a debutant. I wouldn't be surprised if Stowe Buntz actually beat Teeth.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. The difficult ones to call, really. I think tonight, if I was going to predict, or if I was going to put a bet on it, and I ain't putting a bet on it because I'm not stupid, but if I was going to put a bet on, I would probably say Stowe Buntz, Danny Noppert, Aspinall, and I'll say MVG. But
Yeah.
I don't know. The Van Gerwen Heta game is the one that I just don't know. I don't know what to go for in that game. I just don't know who's going to win that game. Just check. That's fine. Anyway, time for the first game of tonight. And it's the man from America, Stowe Buntz. And he'll be taking on Goldfinger. Or as we like to say, you are bald. Right. He'll be taking on, of course, Goldfinger, which is not James Bond, but Andrew Gilding. So, big games tonight, and it is the round of 16. We already know what tomorrow night's fixtures are going to be. It's going to be James Wade versus Josh Rock, followed by Luke Humphreys taking on Gary Anderson in the quarterfinals tomorrow, and they are best of 31. So it is first to 16, I believe. First to 16, if I've calculated that correctly. So best of 31, first to 16. So that's where we'll be in for a pretty long game.
Indeed.
And then Saturday's fixtures, of course, will be decided tonight. And the winner of these games will be going head-to-head against each other for place in... for place. I can't say what it's just... I can't repeat what's just been put on the private chat. So it's private. The winners of tonight's games will be going head-to-head in the quarterfinals on Saturday night, and then, of course, on Sunday afternoons, the semi-finals, and the final taking place Sunday evening. So is it Saturday night and Sunday night we're doing? We're not doing the afternoon session.
Probably not doing the afternoon session, no.
I mean, kind of if you want, but because I don't think I'll be going anywhere anytime soon in a minute. And I'm supposed to be going to Mask. I'm supposed to be going to Mask on Saturday, which is a bloody annoying, but I'll just have to take it day by day, see what happens. But yeah, I won't be at TBFM tomorrow, I know that. Anyway, enough about that. We'll talk about that later on. Time for game number 1 tonight, and it is I've gone onto live chat and no one's in the chat. I'm surprised you know who's not joined yet. Buntz taking on Andrew Gilding, or as we call him, or as I like to call him, or as I'm going to call him, beard versus egg, or teeth, like beard versus teeth. Yes. Well, look at this. Oh, no, sorry, no, it's bum fluff.
Bum fluff.
Yeah. There's only that part of his chin that's got hair. Chin hair. I know. What would you rather me call him? So, let's get underway. This is his debut tournament in the World Grand Slam. And if he wins tonight, for a debutant to get to the quarterfinal, that's pretty phenomenal. It's not something we've seen very often. He's 52. Bloody hell, he looks older than me dad. That's not wrong, is it?
No.
Oh, we need to level up.
Yeah, I know.
Skywalk main event.
Indeed.
We're off for me.
Hang on a second.
Good start, 45. Oh, no, it wasn't. Oh, The other darts hit 1. It was 26.
Advantage. Should feel confident here. But still Buntz. He's a different sort of a cat, and he doesn't care what should happen. He's just going to go up and play his darts and see what can.
There you go. I'm actually on the same time as you now. Literally just went back 2 seconds.
What other people's opinions are.
59. Oh, it was Wales. I call him the angry dog. Wow. 89.
Basically, don't embarrass myself.
What not great darts so far, ladies and gentlemen.
Try and win a game in the group. At least have something.
Let's see if we can actually see any maximums tonight. Good morning, Scotty.
Hello, Scotty.
But whatever, if you go out of a tournament, doesn't matter when, there's always going to be a sour taste in your mouth, isn't it?
What's that top you're wearing?
Yes.
Just what I found out with the wardrobe. I think I got this ages ago.
Leaving a smile on his face. He's boarding the airplane. He'll be fine, no matter what the case is.
It's 1982 sort of. What is it? It's next.
Alexandra Palace.
So
Next.
yeah, tomorrow I'll be wearing the next top that's in the wardrobe. Sorry. Where's the famous dad? He's out actually. Everyone's out. I think they're all out at a show or something tonight.
Get into the Grand Slam.
I don't know exactly what they're doing. But
they go out fourth in the group, and they were just.
I'm seeing some hair. How far you phrase that, mate?
Really fantastic, and especially now for our North American game, it's really good to see.
I can't even see me chest hairs because the chest hairs further down.
Standard that they can.
That's just me neck. Buttons up. And bottoms up more like. Anyway, are we still in the first leg? Jesus. God, this first leg's been going on for a long bloody time, hasn't it?
First chance
We'll just keep it like that.
Still on. Little smirk.
Oh, double 14 for 1 for 8. Oh, no, we won't have that one because it's wasting our time.
This is where good play all year.
Tops.
Oh,
there we go. There's the channel 20. Double 10 for Andrew. Oh.
Bye.
that's a disappointing.
And what a good start this isn't, ladies and gentlemen. Double trouble already.
You would have expected a better double.
Waffler's missed a double already. Ah, what a good dart that is. Straight into double 7 from Stowe Buntz. And it's 1-0 to the Yank.
Got the best finishing to anybody in the event.
Yeah, Americans are called Yanks. Or Yankees.
Yeah, I know.
In darts this year. So you would think if he's going to continue his run here.
There he is. It's the angry dog again. Wow. He doesn't. He sounds like an angry dog. Wow.
Why is that, John? Just wasn't getting on with the treble 20 in the first leg, I suppose.
I suppose.
It wouldn't get up to too much different and weird up there, and then they start to.
Oh yeah, this happened on my stream on. This is from my channel actually. That Scotty sent me. So I'll show it. I'll play it because it's actually from my channel. It's not from anyone else.
Yeah, I know.
Unless it was from yours or the Argyle Maiden, maybe. But from my channel, so I will play it. But otherwise, I wouldn't have done. This happened on Sunday.
It's a cause.
Come on, I don't need to show you it. You just need to hear it. This happened on Sunday's stream. If that's what you were thinking of. No, it was a joke, mate. What about Damon? Probably down there. No, we're not. No, I'm not that daft. Come on. We were talking. I think Sam or someone in the chat mentioned like saying, "Are you gonna shave your beard off or something at Christmas or whatever?"
Why not?
I said, "No, I don't. No, I'm not shaving yet." And then Scotty said, "Where are you shaving?" I'm thinking. Scotty said, "Where are you shaving down there?" I was like, "No."
Okay.
You know.
He got a shot for double. Now we'll have 2 for
double 10 this time for an 80 for teeth. Double 5. Come inside. Oh dear.
So far,
What about your bullies, Daz? Well, you said down there. I'm thinking, I'm not on about. I'm thinking now. 2-0 to Stowe Buntz. And you do know, ladies and gentlemen, that after 5 legs, we'll be going to a break.
Yeah, what would be
We'll be going to the adverts after 5 legs, probably.
Yeah.
We
were all.
You what?
We won't be going. We won't be going for breaks after 5 legs because
Gilding very much double.
otherwise there'll be more breaks than the action.
Whenever he can. They're not working.
Plus, I do sometimes tend to read the stats after like the first interval. So. Dear me, the averages can't be very. I bet the averages aren't very high. I think we'll be averaging about 80s. I think averaging 80s.
Like a train annihilating Peter.
Oh, need a treble.
Found enough.
Yeah, Andrew's not winning this.
And even though he lost today, he did enough in that game.
Go and have a haircut. Oh wait, you haven't got any.
Gilding, by contrast, didn't start.
Yeah, I was saying to bloody Rob Cross the other day, go and polish your head.
Proved statistical, and then he had his best in the final program.
I think most tables have got enough beer.
Now I realise this one
the tables have got enough beer and lager.
You'd rather be doing that coming into the knockout phases, wouldn't you? Yeah, it's hard though here because
come on, Chin.
The tournament starts when you get into the knockout phase. So it's like the reset. Everyone's back to equal status.
Oh, 98.
Coming into this.
I don't know why I didn't go for 140. Would have left him a lot closer to the finish.
Reset, and even though you finished well in the group, that might not just directly carry into your first game. Carried on even further.
Oh dear.
Gilding kind of tidies it up on the treble 19.
Got to say, Andrew Gilding hasn't really got going.
Doing a huge amount of treble 20.
But then again, he tends to get going. He'll get going, I think, in the second session. Nice visit at the ball to leave 1-2-6 there. Very clever.
Needs treble.
Gilding struggling here. No, it's a good last start. So at least it leaves him a 170 finish, leaves him big fish. Buntz was close to a 148 early one. The 126 could go if he hits the ball. Oh. Right, so he hits the ball to leave 126, but doesn't hit the ball for the 126.
Come back for that 42.
Work that out. Oh, no way. Oh.
Get it off the bullseye.
I thought for a minute he was going to be on for the 170. The first treble, that was it. 10 for double 16, and for Buntz for 3-0, and he took the scoreboard off.
It's true.
Double 8, and it's 3-0. Oh dear. The debutant is crapping on Andrew Gilding here.
10-0, please.
The UK Open winner is getting battered in this first session. If it ends up being 5-0 in the first session, then and then what gets to? Well, to be honest, if he keeps up this finishing, and Andrew Gilding keeps missing dart at double, we could be on for a whitewash. But I don't think that'll happen because Gilding will get a leg somewhere. He'll find a leg from somewhere. Could be this one, actually. Could we have the first max? 180! That's the first 180 of tonight, if you didn't guess. 57. Yeah, nice. You cack. Hey, yeah, got a 1-8. Yeah, you're 3-0 down. Follows up with 41. That's just superb darts. It's almost as good as me.
Yeah, you're going to have a 41. That is.
And again, I can't even get a 180. So I got 180, and that's about it.
Just in case Buntz can slam a maximum on his next visit.
Well, the very minimum, stay straight. Because even 3 big 20s leads to Shanghai finish, and that's a little.
Move your dart any further back, you let yourself in the glasses, mate.
The dart's 40. You've got a dart at double 10.
Ready?
He's in position with 2 or 3
I'm not gonna lie, it wouldn't be the first. I've done that before. Right, here we go. Dum! Take yourself to court today. Double five this
Yeah.
time. Doesn't want to come inside. And he's done it again. Well done. Good job Buntz isn't on a finish.
A decent
He
shot.
will be in a minute though. 1-2-5. Okay.
Surprised he went down south there, but
1-2-2. That leaves 83. Gilding for 3-1 then. 1 leaves 2-2.
Gilding.
Oh, that's not easy.
Keith! Wait.
You know, he got the dart up, but because he's not
1 scored. That's more data missed at a double then for Gilding. Ah, double 16. That's an 83 checkout now from Stowe Buntz. Yeah, have a drink, mate, and say to yourself, I am garbage.
Yeah, the shrug from Stowe there. You know, he's 4-0 up, and he knows he's not.
He doesn't.
playing.
He doesn't know how he's even fallen up. 180.
Come on, just because the internal.
Can we see? We saw a 9 dart on Tuesday. Can we see a 9 dart tonight?
Score so far.
Here we go. Hello, Gilding. 180. Come on. 4, 5.
Oh,
Ah.
Oh, he wanted that the worst way. That's
5 perfect darts on the
really
one.
cool for North America.
Gilding won't get 4. Oh, no way. 4. 5. Gilding.
oh.
Oh. That was close. Both players getting 5 perfect darts in this leg, and then just slightly missing the 6th.
Oh, leaving 32. This is magnificent.
He's left 32 from 181.
9 darts. 8 of
Triple
them.
20, bullseye, and was that double 13.
Other one missed by a tiny amount.
He could go 5
Unbelievable.
0 up. It is
They
the
both players have left decent finishes after 9 darts. Buntz for a 10 dart leg. Okay. 8,
11, 5 now.
11 dart leg. Well, that has been. Well, that was some leg, I've got to say. Ah. I literally thought when Buntz got that 5th dart in, I was like, I'm thinking, come on. And then it's just agonizingly misses the triple 20. I was like, ah. And then Gilding did it. Well, I'll tell you what, good leg that though. 11 dart leg, and that's the best darted and best legged. And I'll get me teeth in for the next line. 11 dart leg. Could have been 10, just missed double 16 for a 10 dart leg. So 11 dart leg from Stowe Buntz, and that means he is leading 5-0 at the first interval, and what could potentially be the only interval of the game. So if he wins the next 5, he's through with a whitewash. These are the averages and the stats at the moment, according to Flash Scores. How accurate they are, I don't know. They are normally accurate. Gilding, 7 darts and missed it a double. As for Buntz, he's only missed 4 darts at a double. That's including that last leg. So he's had 9 darts at a double, 5 executed, 55% on the average on the checkout percentages. Average wise, 92 for Buntz, 88 for Gilding. I'm surprised to even that high because some of those legs are poor. 3 180s in the game so far, and as for ton pluses, 9 all, even Stevens. Gilding just edging ahead 5-3 on the 140 pluses, but they mean nothing because you can be throwing really good scores, but if you can't finish, well, you've had it. 5 out of 9 on the checkouts from Stowe Buntz. Quite superb. Just a reminder, of course, if Stowe Buntz does win this, he plays the winner of the next game. And that will be a tough tie because it'll be Danny Noppert or Stephen Bunting again.
No, he doesn't play. No, he doesn't play.
According to this, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Well,
No, he
according to
doesn't.
this,
No, because MBG will play the winner of the Bunting game.
Well, that's not what that says.
All right. Okay.
Because James Wade's playing Josh Walker, isn't he? Humphreys is taking on Gary Anderson. So, yeah, it's Buntz taking on Noppert or Bunting, while Van Gerwen's taking on Quass or Aspinall. Because it's E versus F, G versus H. That's how they've done it. A v B. So A1 v B2. So A v B, C v D, E v F, G v H. So that's how it's been working, because Dobie finished let me have a look again. Let me have a look at here. Yeah, because James Wade took on Chris Dobie. He was top of Group A and Dobie was second in Group B. Ratajski was second in Group A, took on Josh Walker, who finished top of Group B. Same goes for C and D. So, yeah, the same for E, F, G, and H. Because Van Gerwen plays against Damon, Heta, who finished second in Group H. Aspinall takes on Quass, who finished second in Group B. And then they all they meet each other in the second part of the in like the second section of the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what it says. But...
Yeah, thanks, Anna. It's all going.
I can have a. I mean, I can. I'll check on the. I'll check on the PDD website. Just
that long ago that Gilding.
Anderson puts out price to set up Humphreys clash
against Gary Anderson, where he was massive.
Yeah.
He was nowhere near the
level. That means
he just hung on in the game and managed to nick it in. The difference is that was
it is definitely that. So Buntz averaging more and the finishing has just been pretty much spot on, really, apart from the 4 darts that he missed at a double. 5-0 at the start of the second session. Time for the second session, Andrew, to get us underway for the next 5, the first of the next 5 legs. Game on.
Vacant legs and this sort of format, which this is. And to be 5-0 down and Buntz halfway home, it's very significant. And I guess it goes, it's pretty obvious Gilding needs to hold his throat.
And again, not a particularly great start to this first leg.
Possible for Gilding.
They didn't stop. The first leg in the actual match wasn't exactly good. So the first leg of this session is not going to be much better, probably.
To the finish line than you are to your opponent.
5 more legs and another break unless Buntz wins 10-0, and then we go straight on to the next game. Oh, not with darts like that, you're not going to get through. 66!
Drives the gap in
That's how he does it, doesn't he? 66!
Much a must in my mind, Gilding. You might forgive him if he was against the
You got your camo on today.
He's had chances.
Yes.
He's had darts to win.
You never know, man.
3 5 legs played. He has missed every single one of them. And this is a guy who's finishing 56% of his doubles.
Good legs, though. And then he was faced with an excellent first session of 5 legs.
I've been 8.
10 dart leg. That's almost impossible to break. And that's the problem. You need to take your chances.
9.
Prospect. You can't.
What in teeth?
When you don't get another reason to fail the time you had it.
Here you go, lad. This is where you throw your dart.
Low 90s average. Over a ton.
Someone's come dressed as a dartboard with a red nose.
Right, the next few legs. It could be
here we go. 180 to leave double 4.
That is
180. I didn't even know it was in. That's a 200. 180 in the tournament. Triple 20.
Left tops.
He got the treble. He'd have been on for the 157. He got the first one, didn't get the second.
Opponent's mind a bit more every time.
Gilding to get it on the board. That's an 8-star double.
Hey!
He's got a leg on the board. Get the champagne out. Welcome to the game, Andrew, which means we will definitely have another session. It took him 9 darts to actually get one in the board.
So knew he would start hitting them
Took him
eventually.
forever to actually get himself a double.
And that's the worry.
Yep.
Really. But,
Yeah, I saw the message.
to get down and get the because
did you want to get all of them?
Yeah.
Right.
More likely to hit the knot from
The
here.
cheese sticks and the dunkers in me fridge war.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
You want to bring it up?
Opportunity
Just
here.
bring more bottles, please.
Taking it.
Carrying on. Wow.
Gilding. Something he's been doing quite a
Can't do
bit.
it like me, can you? Wow.
Form, losing his shape. Arms and legs.
Wow.
For such a methodical player, a guy
He
who's
sounds
got
like an angry dog, doesn't he? Wow.
Yeah.
Arteta charged by the FA. How sad.
What on?
80. Leaves him the 1-2-1 checkout.
He's got so many little
Wouldn't
things.
see it.
Hard for us to
1-3-4.
tell.
136 will do, yeah. 136 leaves 1-2-2. 1-2-1 needed for Andrew.
17 and 4.
Okay, 101 left.
Not gonna break him
Oh,
out.
wasn't far off.
Did take out his 1-2-2 against
97. Joe. 97 leaves double 12 if he comes back.
Ooh.
staying on the 18s.
Uh.
He should have been staying on the 18s.
Well,
dragged it.
The irony there is I think he played just for the single instead of aggressively attacking the treble. And when you do that,
Why didn't he just stay in the 18s?
that's what last just did. He's like, why did I not? Especially since he got a double.
I don't think you saw that. My sister just came on the camera with it.
Wrong side of the marker.
All right. Oh.
And this time, closer, but not close enough. And the error from Buntz is
Did he miss all three?
Not
Yeah.
yet. Double top.
Top
Yeah.
down for 6-1.
Used to finish magnificently. 6 out of 10 on the outer ring.
Oh, he's been spot on in the. Okay, carrying on. So we've got a lot of people in the stream tonight. Everyone's watching the Euros, probably. So 6-1 now for Stowe Buntz. Not going very well, is it, for Andy Gilding? Just let you know the full-time scores in the early kickoffs in the Euro qualifications. Azerbaijan beaten Sweden by 3-0. That is a pretty shocking result. But also, by the way, Sweden will not qualify for the Euros. Austria and Belgium have already qualified now. Bulgaria drew 2-2 with Hungary. 2 red cards in that game and quite a lot of yellow cards. Oh, an own goal in the last minute to equalise Hungary. There's Rain Mardell in the crowd there. Hungary already qualifying. They've got 1 game to go. So if Montenegro don't win their game in hand, which is, do they play tonight? They play Lithuania. So if Montenegro don't win tonight, then that means good news for Serbia. They will qualify along with Hungary for Euro 2024. Hey, there's tops for an 80 checkout, and it's now 6-2. If I'm Andrew Gilding, just avoid being 8-2 down at the break, because otherwise it's not looking good. It's Andrew Gilding there. 85. What was the other score? The other score, Austria won 2-0 against Estonia. They've already qualified. Scotland already qualified, but they drew 2-2. Last minute in Georgia, they were 2-1 down. Kvaratskhelia scored 2, and then McTominay and Shankland in the last minute equalising for the Scots. They're on 16 points out of 21. That's good going for them. And games kicking off in a minute. Liechtenstein taking on Portugal. That's got goodness knows how many goals written all over. Luxembourg taking on Bosnia-Herzegovina. Montenegro taking on Lithuania. And Slovakia taking on Iceland. And those are your latest scores at the moment. Euro under-21 qualifications taking place. Wales currently winning. Italy won 7-0 against San Marino. No England. England obviously not playing till tomorrow because obviously England playing tomorrow. They play against Malta, and that is tomorrow night. Triple 15 there leaves tops. And that's a missed double 10, and that's missed as well. But he will come back for 7-2 because Andrew Gilding is not on a finish. So this should be 7-2 to Stowe Buntz, and he has been quite superb so far tonight. Double 10. Double 5. Oh, he's come inside. Well, it was a great dart of ball, but he decided to bust his score. Because obviously he came into single 5, which wasn't ideal, so obviously you can't finish in one dart. It's not a problem, though, because Andrew Gilding isn't on a finish. He is now 61 there, and that will leave him 112. If he does come back, though, double 10, sure. Oh, again, double 5. Got to come in this time, surely. He's come inside again. He's missed darts at double 10 and double 5, Stowe Buntz. He should have won this leg by now. And here comes Andrew Gilding then with a 112. Oh, double 16. Oh, that would have been one hell of a steal. That would have been an absolute steal. Oh, who's gone 3 double 1 then? There we go. Perfect dart in double 1. 7-2 finally. $140 to start off this 10th leg and the final leg of this second session. 140 started with for Andrew Gilding. As for Buntz, just about manages to find a ton there. And Gilding is going to need... He'll want another high score here. That's another 140. That is back-to-back 140s in this leg. So he could potentially... if he gets a good score here, he could potentially leave... Well, he could potentially leave a finish in 9 darts. He has left to finish, but it's the second biggest finish. It's a 167. But he has left to finish after 9 darts. 140, 140, and then, of course, well, it wasn't exactly brilliant. 44 wasn't brilliant. So the 167 isn't going to go for Andrew Gilding, no. He will come back, though. 57, that leaves 110. Well, he almost took out a 112, I think it was. He almost took out. So he almost took out a 112. Was it a 112? Yeah, he almost took out a 112. Can he take out a 110? Needs a treble. Treble 18, and that leaves him double 18 for 7-3, and it's a 110 checkout. 7-3 at the end of the second session in favour of Stowe Buntz. So, Third session coming your way very soon. So carrying on then, just for the guy in the chat, by the way, Ben in the chat, by the way. Josh Wack won yesterday, so he won't be playing now till Friday tomorrow, and he's playing against James Wade. So he's playing tomorrow night in the quarterfinals against James Wade. Remind, of course, of other games taking place tonight for you all, of course, after the conclusion of Buntz versus Andrew Gilding. We have Danny Noppert, the world number 7. He's taken on Lakeside world champion Stephen Bunting, who's just about scraped through his group stage by beating Peter Wright. Quite astonishing fashion as well. And then obviously later on tonight, we've got the game of the night. Gerwen is taking on Heat Damon Heta in a pretty big game. And then the headline night tonight, which will be the final game, headline one, some reason is Aspinall versus Rob Cross, two English players going head to head. The world number 6 and the world match play champion and the 2019 UK Open champion goes up against Rob Cross, who is, of course, the 2019 world darts champion who beat Phil Taylor in that final. And there's also one of the current England international players. Won't be for very long with the way Aspinall and Luke Humphreys are playing at the moment. So, 3 more games, of course, after this game finishes for you all to enjoy. On to the third session then, and we'll just go through the up-to-date stats. 5 maximums in total for anyone who's got any bets on 180s at all. 5 maxes. We're now on 7 out of 18 for doubling from Stowe Buntz, 38%. And 3 out of 15 for Andrew Gilding. So this session, the finishing from Buntz hasn't been good enough. Hasn't been anywhere near as good as the first session, which was 5 out of 9. As for Gilding, no, it took him 9 darts to actually be able to get himself on the board. It took him 9 attempts at double. And then obviously he's now got, he's managed to find, he's found 3 in the last 7. So he's on 3 out of 7 in this session. So 3-2 to Gilding in the second session then. On to the third session then. Of course, if Stowe Buntz wins 3 legs, he will be through to the quarterfinals. And that's not bad. It's pretty phenomenal. Pretty phenomenal for a debutant. Especially a player that no one has barely heard of. Other than when we play in the New York, is it the New York or is it the US tour? It's only whenever they play in the US is when they ever play him. But I'd never heard of him, to be honest with you. Average wise, fairly even. Gilding 90.25. Buntz just below on 89. So average wise, not too bad. Yes, and those stats are correct. I thought those stats were correct. 7-3 to the American. We are starting the third session now, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, 5 legs. Actually, no, I think this could be the final session, actually, because even if we do go past 5 legs, they'll just carry on till the 19th leg, won't they? So, final session this will be, and it's going to be Stowe Buntz to get us underway in the first leg of session number 3 then. Carrying on, then off we go. Stowe Buntz starting off with 58, and is Andrew Gilding then, because all specs and teeth. Could be 180. Home time soon for gold teeth. I don't know why it's called Goldfinger. That's James Bond.
The next 5 minutes, he's got to put 4 of them in his own mind.
Andrew isn't going to get. Well,
Good
we had both Andrew and Buntz in the 5th leg having 5 perfect darts. And then they missed the 6th dart. Was a bit of a shame because we could have had a repeat of that MVG and Michael Smith leg from the World Darts Championship when Van Gerwen missed the last dart. Van Gerwen missed a 9-darter and Michael Smith took out the 9-darter. So Andrew Gilding, though, has left a finish after, I think that's 9 darts, isn't it, Fawn? Is that 9 darts or 12 he's thrown now?
I think
it's
9, I think.
161 for Andrew. Can't get the first treble, so it's not going to go. And we are...
Well, pushing, trying to find a break throw.
54 leaves him 107.
Well, that's the double 7.
Ooh.
Remember when he had a treble 18 and he went for the single and hit a 4? He learned his
Still Buntz has left 7. He went for double 7, but they didn't zoom in on double 7.
Well, that's okay.
They didn't zoom in on double 7. He obviously didn't know what he needed.
no problem.
Double 14 then.
Well, it would have done, but that is so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a lot of errant darts at double, but that was amongst the worst of them.
So 3 for double 2. I took this out the other day. There we go. That's 8-3, ladies and gentlemen.
Edging closer and closer.
He's a P, this.
Almost within touching distance for Buntz. We've not seen a player from the USA make a major quarter-final in the PDC.
Guess what? We will now.
Yeah.
15 years. Gary Mawson, who is Canadian, then American, then Canadian again.
Yeah, a bit before you were born, Dan.
At that time, he was representing the USA.
Oh, look what he's left.
I'm still Buntz right here. I want to be of the position that
132, wasn't it? That Stowe Buntz scored, which left 369.
and I'm done.
Yeah.
No more drama. He knows the potential of
I left 369 the other day.
that alone makes him want to get
125.
ahead.
Tell you what, good start from Buntz in what is the 12th leg of this match. Oh, didn't put the right scoreboard on.
To a finish though.
Gilding almost leaving the finish there.
Starts like these.
So Buntz
Powering through.
121. He's left to finish after 9 darts.
Another one of those.
And all those scores have been above a ton.
Getting closer and closer to taking one out.
Leave 9.
He's always been in the
No, he won't leave 9.
encouraging.
Stupid teeth.
Best idea. I think I probably would have gone 19 though. But, you know.
So 18
So
quite.
19, 18, oh dear. Oh, bit of a mess up there from Stowe. That's left him 85. Andrew Gilding need 54 for 8-4.
It's at top.
Tops to Andy. Ooh, double 10. His double has been cack in this game. You can't get much closer than that.
In this game.
I mean, you really can't get much closer than that without actually hitting the double, but literally just on the wire. That's a great time. In triple 15. Double 10 this time. Oh dear.
Done on this
Both
one.
players having problems with doubling today.
Almost better on
Here's Andrew then for 8-4. Double 10 this time. Ah, in one. Only just as well. Any further to the right and it would have missed.
I guess he wasn't afraid of missing inside, and he went right at it. It's the sum total of that whole analysis.
Oh, hello. Oh, 140.
Yeah.
So 8-4 now, ladies and gentlemen.
Finally pinned by Gerwen.
Gilding isn't giving it up. If I remember rightly, he came back from
Easier, but he just knows.
he came back from what, like
Not been broken this entire match.
Was it 8-4, 8-5 or something he came back from and he beat MVG in that final? Was it 8-4? He came from quite far behind and he just somehow came back. I can't even remember it now. What's going on with this scoreboard? Yeah, it's the Sky Sports scoreboard are naff, mate. It's just they're just after time they're a little bit behind. That's why the sometimes show the one that's on the screen. 45. Good first start. Okay. 99. Well, even 180 wouldn't even have left him there, to be honest. A 180 would leave him a finished off if he was to get one now. Undo Gilding. That's a great last start from Buntz. That does leave him a finish. That leaves him a 134 to go 9-4 ahead. Gilding's got to get onto a finishing quickly. There you go. He'll get a 180 now. Here you go. Here's a 180. Yep.
Yeah.
180. I literally said, gets a one. I said he'll leave 102 if he gets a 180 now. What a great first start. Huh?
Big finish. Did take out a 137 against Peter Wright.
Was he trying to go for tops there and be a smart ass?
It's just 102 in the right way, and that's going to help.
That might cost him, actually. 2 for tops, 1 to Gilding for 102.
It's difficult to criticise.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Nearly takes out a ton plus finish next visit.
I've got away one there.
And that means he could go a leg away.
Again, he missed tops. Double 10. Oh, just the left. Oh.
This is where you start to feel it's really slightly from your grasp if you're still Buntz. Like, that should have been wrapped up.
Starting to get a little bit sloppy on the finishing today. Double 10 again this time. Again. Oh, my word.
No one to blame but himself.
They're now both stuck on double 5 because they've both missed so many darts at double 10 in this leg. Double 5 month for Stowe Buntz. There we go. Finally. Someone finally hits the double. And now it is match point. Buntz.
On the spin.
Yeah.
Gilding has to win the next 6. And this is one with that one. And delete! You're 9-4 down. Hello.
That been excellent from Gilding.
100. Not a bad response from Buntz. Here we go. Here's Andrew. Here's Andy. Here we go. And 4 perfect. 5.
We'll still watch Stephen Bunting miss one.
10.
He's about to lead the celebration.
That's 6 dart. 5 perfect darts. And that 6-1 just doesn't go in the treble. We still haven't. We've seen 5 perfect darts and nothing else.
Yeah.
He's going to leave a finish after 9 here. He's formed well in this leg.
It's a brilliant scoring leg from Andrew Gilding.
Well, it's a brilliant scoring leg until that last start. Brilliant scoring leg until the last start. Wow, 140 would have done you. All right, so guaranteed 6 darts for Gilding in the first of 6 legs that he has to win. Number 16 for 12 darter. Oh, man.
Seen this story before from Andrew Gilding. We've seen it from the very first leg of the match, and it's continued on and on and on.
135.
Decent scoring in this leg. It's just the finishing always seems to let him down, the finishing. The Buntz has left a bogey number. You can't finish on 163. Doesn't make a difference because Gilding's now took out a 13 dart leg. 9-5. Working 9 till 5. What a way to make a living.
Right now, he loses this game.
Oh, and
He's got to win every single leg, Andrew Gilding. Otherwise, Buntz, if he wins this leg,
the fact that
he's through to the quarterfinals.
Got to understand his opponent is just in unfamiliar waters here, and that anything could happen for him.
He's got to make it difficult. He's got to at least try and get him thinking about the situation, try and encourage some nerves. But
He must ask questions.
yeah,
Stern questions.
it's not even a
Up your
polite-
nose, everyone. Excuse me. 140. Decent scoring. Decent scoring in the last, like, 2 legs. Buntz. Good dart.
Yeah.
Dart. Fairly even. 263 for Buntz. And Andrew Gilding for here is on 278. And he needs a treble. 41. That leaves him 237. So it's anyone's game in this leg.
basis is a massive effort.
Oh, he's going to go for the 171. Okay, 133. 133 will do, mate. Leaves you 130.
He's made the most.
What's going to go for? Oh!
Fantastic.
He somehow managed to sneak that triple 20 in. I thought it was in triple 1. Literally, I thought it couldn't. I can see the actual hole. You can't be any closer to triple 1. I thought he was in triple 1.
Finally deliver and seal his place in the quarterfinals.
Who's winning? It's 9-5 to Buntz, mate. So there you go.
Finals.
Oh, triple 17.
Bullseye.
Okay, bullseye for 127 and the game. Oh dear.
Missed it by a mile.
And he's hit 2, which leaves him 48. Gilding needs to win every leg because if he doesn't win this leg, it's game over. 86 left.
If you get the first start in the
Probably 18s. It's not going to go. So Buntz, 48 needed to send himself through
Spot in the quarterfinals.
to a first ever major quarterfinal.
Yeah.
Game shot and the match. Stowe Buntz.
Crystals in tears and Stowe Buntz is in the quarterfinals. We've only ever seen 2 North Americans reach the last.
Well,
John Park alongside me, and now Stowe Buntz from Virginia, the USA, will face either Danny Noppert
unbelievable.
or Bunting in the last 8 of a major tournament on his
Well,
debut.
quite astonishing. Stowe Buntz has knocked out the UK Open champion Andrew Gilding in his debut tournament by 10 legs to 5 and is through to a first ever major quarter final. He is the PDC Continental Cup champion, which normally takes place in the United States. But that's not classed as a major. This is a major. The World Grand Slam of Darts. I tell you what, it'd be quite amazing if, against all the odds, he was, I think, 50 to 1 at the start of this tournament, something like that. It'd be amazing if, against all the odds, he went on to win the tournament. I don't think he will, but
First American player
we'll mute her.
quarterfinal of the Grand Slam of Darts. How proud does that make you?
Nervous, very nervous.
Right, let's mute that for a minute whilst I go through all the stats.
Sublime, wasn't it? Towards the end, slightly
There. I've muted it. I'm not bothered about listening to that. It's always the same questions normally. So, Stowe Buntz has beaten Andrew Gilding by 10 legs to 5. 10 to 5. It's 10 past 8, actually, but there you go. Stats then, believe it or not, Andrew Gilding, 7 180s. Buntz, 1. 1 maximum that entire game. And that was when he went on to have 5 perfect darts. But he still won 10-5. Because it's all right with the scoring wise. Andrew Gilding averaged more than Buntz, 88 to 91 in Gilding's favour. But Gilding's finishing 19%. 5 out of 26. I think even me and you have done better. Debatable, actually. But Stowe Buntz has managed to get 10 out of 29 on the double in, which is 34%. The highest checkout in the game being the 110 from Andrew Gilding. Well, I mean, if I have a look at the odds, Andrew Gilding was a massive favourite to go through to the quarterfinals, you know. Andrew Gilding, according to Bet365 originally, was 4-9 to go through. Stowe Buntz 7-4. Wouldn't have been a bad bet if someone had put that on. It looks like Stephen Bunting is going to have the. Looks like Stephen Bunting's going to have the darts for the next game. According to Flash Scores, Stephen Bunting's starting off with the darts. But that game's coming up. That game's coming up in 10 minutes' time, apparently. But anyway, Danny Noppert taking on Stephen Bunting next. It is, as I like to call him, Gay or the B-Tech Earrings. And he's taking on Peter Griffin. So, he's coming up next. Sorry, Stephen Bunting. So, that's all coming your way next. Just give you a quick order, by the way, that Stephen Bunting's going in his favourite. 2-3. And Danny Noppert, 6-5. You wouldn't expect that, considering Danny Noppert is the world number 7.
Bunting's 8-13.
Well, this says 2-3.
Don't go by that.
Then again, they're probably the wrong odds.
Yeah.
But he is the favourite anyway going into the game. Portugal have gone 27 minutes without scoring against Liechtenstein. What a sad shame. So he's 8-13 and 13-10 for Danny Noppert. Van Gerwen 1-3, Damon 12-5. And then Bob Cross is the favourite against Aspinall. 8-13 and again 13-10. Tomorrow night, by the way, we won't be live tomorrow night because we're watching the England game, etc. Doing the England game on my channel. James Wade taking on Josh Rock tomorrow night. Josh Rock is the favourite.
Yeah, so it should be.
Josh Rock 8-11. James Wade 11-10. And Gary Anderson taking on Chest Hair. Luke Humphries 8-13 and Gary Anderson 13-10. Weren't you putting a bet on this Saturday, by the way?
No, I'm not putting a bet on now.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I'm thinking I'm sure he's not doing the bet because he hasn't sent one.
No. Right, we'll go for a break. See you shortly, guys.
So
Bye.
Bunting to win 10-7 is what Harry Doherty thinks. Who's winning? Well, Stowe Buntz just won. But that was about it. Right, we're going to go for a quick break, but when we come back, we've got more darts action for you to enjoy. See you in a few minutes. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
For some reason, a different song was playing for me.
All right.
I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
And welcome back to meet the players with the worst walk-on song ever. This is a bet boost, by the way, 2-1 here. Michael Van Gerwen to win the match and the most ton plus checkouts.
Yeah, I know it's cat.
That's not bad if you hadn't it onto another. If you hadn't it onto something else, I think that might work. I don't know. MVG should win the match, but you never know these days. Right. We're carrying on then. I just put a little bit on the footy, by the way. I put Peru, Slovakia, Montenegro, Luxembourg, Portugal, England or Italy under 20.
Yes, you were doing this game. Get in.
And then Angola. So Hugh Ware's doing this game. And that means it'll be Kirk Evans. Probably.
Yep.
Because they'll be taking it in turns, won't they?
Yeah.
Wait, who's going to do that? I'm just thinking because you got. I was thinking you've got. So we've got Hugh Ware doing this game, and then it'll be most likely Kirk Evans. So who's doing the final game?
Westbury.
Oh, it'll be Westbury again. What happened to? By the way, what happened to Paul Hinks?
I don't know.
Paul Hinks used to be a referee, and then George Noble we never see. George Noble we never see. Never see George Noble unless he's not part of the PDC anymore. I'll have to have a look at. I don't understand where the referees are. Play. PDC referees 2023.
So maybe that also shows he's kind of done what he's needed to do so far. For Stephen Bunting, he's been in brilliant form recently, came through his group at the expense of Dave Chisholm, and Peter Wright ended up having to shoot it out with Snakebite for this opportunity. To be honest, he's pretty consistent as well, averaged over 95 in all three of those group games, 2 wins, 1 defeat, and 1 loss coming to Stowe Buntz. Well, you have to go back 4 years for the last time that Bunting got the better of Noppert, the Dutchman, winning their last 4 meetings. So who wins this one then? To guide you through it, I'll hand you over to Mark Webster and Rod Stad.
Thank you very much, everyone. Well, I was
So,
final between Buntz.
right, so Paul Hinks had been dropped by the PDC.
Hey?
Paul Hinks was dropped by the PDC. He was the 5th choice referee.
Could go all the way.
Only.
Very evenly. What say you, Mark Webster?
I agree.
The way both players are playing, you expect
But also, he's now doing the
this
he's doing the
format.
seniors thing now, isn't he?
Yeah.
So it looks like it's only.
In terms of the stats from Rock and Ratajski last night, one of them with us below 90 hours getting through the group, which is Danny Noppert.
It looks like it's just.
What 2 on 10 in that one, but you expect this one to be close. An extra little bit of nerves, and that's not paying disrespect to Stowe.
So it looks like the referees are just.
Final and a race to 16. It's a huge opportunity, Rob.
I'll have a look in a minute. Get the scoreboard on. First to 10 leg wins. Triple one. So the referees then, if it shows me, Kirk Evans, Westway, Hugh Ware, and George Noble. So George Noble is part of the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like he is part of this tournament. I don't know. Oh, is he part of the tournament? Oh no, he's just part of the PDC. So he's a PDC. We never see him.
Saturday night as well.
No.
We never seem to see him, do we?
No.
I know that there's a girl. There's a girl scorer, isn't there? Who sometimes does the refereeing on the. There's a girl who does the refereeing sometimes on the Players Championship. But it's always just a score. It's normally just the scorers that do all that.
Yeah.
So Stephen Bunting, 206, and Bunting on. Noppert on 314. Bunting on 206 and Bunting on. Noppert on 314. Bunting 96 leaves a 1-1. Seymour leaves a 110. Here he goes, Noppert with his usual.
Faithful, as we call him, to go back to, but Bunting has just gone with it.
Tell you what, year and a half. He's 4 numbers, some power. They're what you call angry darts. He's not having a good leg.
Average across them.
Still not left to finish. There's a triple 20. 18 leaves double 16 for the first leg. Oh. Griffin. Unlucky, Peter Griffin. Good last start. That leaves 90. So double 8 then for Stephen Bunting or Peter Griffin. 1-0. Then 1 this time as well. Perfect start. 1-0 to Peter Griffin. Sorry, Stephen Bunting. That's a perfect start for him.
But the semi-finals at the PDC version of the World Championship 2, and very capable. Been playing well for a factor. A good end to last year as well as a quarter-finals.
140.
At this level, Stephen Bunting, he's made changes, and you've got to applaud him for that. He's got a tough assignment here, a resilient Danny Noppert, a former Kingdom Open champion.
That's not 8. He scored.
Has that major talent in the PDC that's eluded Stephen Bunting.
Stephen Bunting here. So he started off at 140. Ton. 55. Not brilliant darts. We haven't seen some particularly brilliant scoring in this game. We haven't seen any brilliant. We didn't see a lot of brilliant scoring in the last game, to be honest, despite the 8 180s. A lot of the scoring in that last game just wasn't exactly brilliant. Some of the scoring from Stowe wasn't exactly outstanding, but it got the job done because of Gilding missing about 1 million darts at double.
You're commentating on the match.
On another day, Gilding would have took those doubles and he would have had him. But he'll have to play a lot better because he faces the winner of this 180. And if Stowe Buntz plays like he did in that game against Gilding, against the winner of this, bye, you won't get past the quarters. Unless it's Stephen Bunting, then he might do it again. I don't know, but we'll see what happens. Triple 17. Okay, 70 left.
Double 20 to lead.
Double 5 for Noppert. Oh, what a shame. He's come inside. Stephen Bunting looking for a ton plus checkout. He missed the first. He missed double 16 for 110. Just came inside. He's looking at 1-2-2. Noppert on 5. So the pressure's on. That's a great first dart. Second dart is also in the treble. 7-7 then for 1-2-2. Ah.
It's going to get tricky for Danny. But indeed, a shot across the bows from Bunting. Noppert needs the 1-pointer.
That's the second dart, Mr. Double. 2 for Noppert then. Oh. Should get that in there. Oh. I think that's hit the other dart, if anything.
This is no cinch.
Bunting, 7-7 for 2-0 against the world number 7. It's 7-7.
Likes to switch early. Almost. It was the right decision. Got a bit scrappy in second leg.
Went 6-4 and it didn't pay off. 2-2 then for Danny. Again, outside. Oh, there we go.
Endurance test for the darts, but won it.
That entire arena is just silent.
I know.
As a matter of course, they paid rich dividends for it.
No, I've noticed some of the crowds I've noticed the crowds have been so quiet. A lot of the crowds have been so quiet throughout this tournament.
And I think we may see him continue to do that.
And I think the scoreboard again has disappeared. Well done, Sky Sports. Can't get anything right. Why don't you just stick to this? Why don't you just stick to this screen?
Let's
stick to that scoreboard because that one works.
Stowe
100.
Gilding took the first 5 legs of the match. And that was pretty much the match.
I don't understand, right? If you've got 2 scoreboards, if you've got 2 screens in the arena that have got scoreboards, why do you need scores?
Rolled the match. A mature performance.
I know you need to be free, but do you really need the scores next year if you got the scores on a big screen? 180. Hey, I'm Harry Potter. I don't know. It doesn't leave him a finish. Stephen Bunting's come close for 2. Came close to getting 2. Don't think that's what he wanted.
And then Rob Cross plays the world match play champ Nathan Aspinall.
He was going 25, wasn't he?
In tonight, we obviously the winners go into the quarterfinals on this Saturday. So it's pretty intense from there on in if you're going to win the title. You've got to play a semi Sunday afternoon and then the final. There's a lot of darts to play.
Again, that leaves 104 for Noppert. Bunting needs tops. And he gets it. 2-1.
Leads 2-1. 3 early holds exchanged between these 2 Aerosmiths.
Bunting settled the better of the 2 here.
45, dear. Noppert's scoring hasn't been particularly good in this game, I have to say. Very surprising from him, though. He's normally a lot better than this when it comes to playing in these longer formats. He normally plays a lot better than this, but he's just been poor so far in the first session. But I think after the first session comes to a close, I think he'll pick up the pace in the second session, I think.
If he was pushed, he could have responded, but he was in that tricky group, wasn't he, with Dave, Chisnell, Peter Wright.
100.
The rest of that is an argument to not dwell on stats, but they are there for a guy how the players are playing.
Another one I've added to my collection of t-shirts is you don't get paid for playing well, you get paid for winning.
180.
Intercepting legs here in the early stages.
3 maxes already. 3 legs, 3 maxes. An average of 1 a leg.
The opportunity for Bunting. Yes, it's not a finish, but the chance the ladies 181.
181 then.
Noppert's only going to get 1 at a double out on that combination. Stephen.
Shanghai.
Treble 20.
Treble now.
Okay. Treble then.
Can't find it.
And Shanghai's not going to go.
Bunting with a finish.
60.
4 points higher.
So Bunting's come close on a few occasions to get.
1-2-2.
He's come close on a few occasions to get in done plus finishes.
He's here, Bunting. Treble 18.
He's not going to.
There it is. Bullseye.
Treble 18 needs ball. Ooh.
But he's making all the running.
99.
Then this can get awkward.
There's a 60 checkout possibly for Noppert. Oh. Double 10 for 2-2.
Stephen Bunting.
Not
Rated
going
line.
to go. So Bunting, 25, to extend the lead to 3-1.
A clean-up job.
To go 2 legs clear.
He will. 2 at double
And
8.
to guarantee himself
1 at double 4.
first session win.
Oh, crazy.
Not going to go.
Frustration for Stephen Bunting.
Got to take those double 10 then to level it up.
Good about 2.
It's time for Noppert. Yep.
Couldn't get much
No.
closer. But the first angle looked in, Mark. It wasn't in, obviously. And it's not in there either. And done it up
I was literally about to say game shot on that second dart because the angle they showed us, I thought that was in. And I was like, oh, it's not in. I wasn't sure. Right, double 4 for 3-1, Bunting. And again, everyone's missing doubles today. There we go. Right. Tell you what, the doubling in these games have been some shocking doubling. The doubling just been shocking.
Early advantage here in this last 16 tie. Chances to break went in leg 2. More chances to break went in.
Thank you, Waddy Corbett.
He found the finish. He's broken the throw. He's got a 2-leg lead. And he can up that to 3 by holding here. That is a
180. Doesn't you look like Andy Castell?
Yeah.
looking to wrap up the opening mini session 4-1. Rob,
Just imagine him. Hi, welcome to Squad Builder Showdown.
you've got to take full advantage.
It's the cheat. Itani.
3-2
100.
on top throughout it. You want 4-1 or 5-0 if you saw from Stowe.
Nice bald patch.
Got
Got a nice bald patch on the top of his head.
Yeah.
Control
To
like
Griffin.
the players take firm advantage, and Stephen, we really satisfied with a 4-1 lead. And he should, from here, get opportunities.
If you love the darts, sit down. If you love the darts, sit down. Bunting should have left a finish there, and he hasn't. Sit down.
When they're on the top in a match, and if you don't win the legs when you're on top, you'll get beat. You don't score goals when you're on top in football, you'll get beat.
Someone come dressed as Captain Hook.
Darts match and still flying and flowing, brilliant darts.
137. That leaves tops, and he will come back for it, Bunting, to go 4-1 up at the end of the first session
40
and go into the second session with a 3-leg lead.
first interval here.
It's for 4-1. Tops for Bunting. He's missed a lot of doubles in this game. That's the first dart. Second. Oh, Judy this time. Oh, he's come inside.
You feel that the leg is.
So this would be quite a steal, wouldn't it? Danny Noppert to take out 164 after Bunting's missed 3 darts at top there to take out 40.
Oh, Greaves in a crucial phase.
No.
There's no 21 darts, missed at doubles in the opening 5 legs. That's why the averages are neighbouring. Bunting won't be concerned if he pins his double 10 and has that 4-1 lead. Surely.
No. Game shot in the 5th leg. Stephen Bunting. Well in, Peter Griffin. Is it Halloween or have some people come dressed as fans? So far, so good for. I say so far, so good. So far, so good for Stephen Bunting. He's got himself a brilliant 4-1 lead at the end of the first session. So that's what you call a good start. Finishing wise, has been shocking from both players again. Fingers crossed it gets. Fingers crossed that the finishing gets a bit better in the second set. Second set in the second session. I meant. Don't talk to me about sets. That comes up in the World Darts Championship. I know it's the biggest one. I know it's the biggest tournament ever, but it's one of my least favourites. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of the whole. I'm not fond of the sets.
No.
I'm not fond of the set formats because it takes an eternity to get through one match.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Stephen Bunting then 4-1 up at the first interval. 3 180s to 1, so that's 4 180s in total. Finishing 10% for Danny Noppert, 1 out of 10, and Bunting 4 out of 17, 23%. But he has managed to find those doubles at the crucial times. Scoring wise, Bunting's battering him. Danny Noppert averaging 79. I'm not going to lie, Andrew Gilding averaged better than that. Danny Noppert, the world number 7, averaging 79 in that first session. Stephen Bunting, 88 average. So you can safely say the better player is definitely winning. He's been slightly better on the doubling as well. 180s wise, been taken out. He's been hitting a few 180s. Maximum biggest checkout so far, 40 with those averages, 79 to 88. The hell? Carrying on. The women's Manchester Derby's happening soon, is it? Looks like the women's Manchester Derby's happening soon. Man United v Man City, women's Manchester Derby on Sunday. Oh, fair enough. Hopefully United will win that. But United don't have a great record against City. Okay, let's carry on. 4:30 in the morning for the Formula One. I ain't watching that. I ain't going to be up at 4 in the morning. Time for the second session then, gentlemen. And it is Stephen Bunting leading by 4 legs to 1 at the end of the first session against the world number 7, who is currently averaging only 79. So, let's see what happens in this second session. And it's going to be Danny Noppert, who is 4-1 behind, getting us underway in the second session. Game on. And that is 45. So his scoring's just as bad as the last leg. His scoring wasn't exactly great in the last leg, and his scoring still isn't good in this leg. Good stuff of Stephen Bunting, 180. Bunting, that's 4 perfect. 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on for a 9 dart leg. Stephen Bunting missed a 9 darter the other day. He missed double 12 for a 9 dart leg. We are on for a 9 dart leg. Stephen Bunting, 1, 4, 1.
Come on.
There's the first. Trouble
Oh,
19. Ah.
But needs to stay focused here. This is an important moment, an important leg. It will give him a double break. 5-1 halfway to the quarterfinals against an opponent who
Not
is
only was it 7 perfect darts, but it was under pressure because Noppert was on a finish after 9 darts. Oh my God. Oh, double A for 136 and the absolute steal. Oh my word. Well, there you go then. Well, Stephen Bunting, 7 perfect darts. He misses treble 19. He hits 3. So he misses treble 19 for an 8th perfect dart. He ends up leaving 60, and Danny Noppert takes out a 136 straight afterwards. Well, never ask me to predict the darts. There's no way I think anyone could have predicted that. Him getting 7 perfect darts, and then Noppert, who left 136 with 9. Watching Bunting hit 7 perfect darts, missed the 8th, and then end up leaving 60, takes out a 136. And I don't think anyone would have predicted that, given he's scoring and finishing this game. 180. Much better from Noppert now. Noppert back in the game. Don't take me home. Well, I'm already at home, so that's pointless. Okay, carrying on. No wonder people think I'm daft. Anyone would think I'm daft, to be honest. There won't be a big fish from Stephen Bunting. So Stephen Bunting hits 7 perfect darts, ends up leaving 60, and then Noppert, straight after, takes out 136 in the same leg. Noppert needs double 9 now for 87. Oh, he's missed them. He's missed all of them. So he's missed all the doubles. Stephen Bunting here. Treble 14. Leaves double 16 for 5-2. Oh. Double 8. Oh, he's missing doubles. Double 9 for Noppert. It's come inside. Double 4 for 4-3. Oh. And that was pretty close to going in. So this is for 5-2 to Stephen Bunting. Oh, both of them on double 4, yeah. There we go. And that's 5-2, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually 1/4-2, but there you go. That's an old joke. 5-2, it's actually 1/4-2, but never mind. Well done, Stephen Bunting, keeping himself in the lead. 5-2 now in this game. And it is, don't forget, a waste to 10. So Bunting is halfway there. Heading to, as it stands, another quarterfinal. So he's 4th. Round of 16 tie this. I don't actually know if he's ever got to the quarterfinals of this competition, actually thinking about it.
You'd expect those figures to improve.
You're in no bed, la 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 la. You're in no bed, la 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 la.
You've alluded to about the segment of the draw. Looks favourable.
140. Welcome back.
Yeah, hello.
Goodbye. Yeah, I was literally saying, I mean, I don't think anyone would have predicted that. 7 perfect darts. He misses the 8th. He misses the 8th. And then Noppert takes that 136 immediately after.
Yeah.
I've seen everything. I've seen it all now.
Overcome the odds to get there, so he'll fancy carrying on. He's enjoying his Grand Slam debut.
Stephen Bunting against Buntz again. That would be they would play at the group stage. Be very interesting. I reckon it'd be a totally different game though. Be a different game. Because longer format. He didn't seem to have any problem against Teeth though.
Of Stephen Bunting, who couldn't quite take out 141 for a 9.
Watch Stephen Bunting watch him take out 141 now, and it's not for a 9 darter. That would be quite difficult. 141 for Bunting then. He needed it for the 9 darter. Oh dear. Shut up, Dabble. He needed it for a 9 darter and then hasn't got it. And he still hasn't got it. 52. His finishing's been sloppy. He's doubling other than that 136, really. His doubling's been so poor in this game. It's unbelievable. Tops for 76. Thank you very much. 6-2.
Bunting is homing in on the last 16. Yeah, Noppert, he knows. Missed him an opportunity. That part 6 and 7 legs, very well. Like 6 and 7 when he won with a 136, and then he missed all those doubles, and it could have a last
125.
When you're missing embraces and big clumps of doubles, Mark just alluded to a leg step when he missed 4 darts and double in that leg. Danny just missed 2 there.
Oh dear.
You're going to get not. The odd dart at double, a pro will excuse himself.
Oh, you fancy Stephen Bunting to go for 180? You fancy Stephen Bunting to go on and win the tie now?
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, he's going inside.
Danny Noppert just hasn't been good enough tonight. Like, he's supposed to be the world number 7. The world number 7. He's getting battered by the world 24. World number 24 is battering him. 155 left after 9. And I was going to say, unless Noppert gets a 180, he's not going to finish. 98. 155 for Bunting then.
Eyeing up the worrying possibility.
Been 1 ton plus finish already in this game.
Bunting.
A good dart, treble 20. Treble 19.
Take out his highest finish of the
99. Then that leaves 56, and he will come back to it because Noppert's on 220. So not a bad situation to be in if you were Stephen Bunting. You're battering him, and you're about to take out. You're about to go 7-2 up in a waste of 10 by the looks of it. Whoa, you nearly hit double there.
The double, and he goes in the double.
Mate, he nearly hit double 16 there. Oh, this will be something if he takes the 160. No way. Another. Tops of 160 and another steal. And brave. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The miss is as good as a mile. And Bunting now. Double 15, or will he split this potentially?
Double 15. He'll probably go for 10, double 10. Oh, he's going straight at double 15. It wasn't far off. No.
But it's never easy moving that far.
Move. Hey. I'd have probably gone for 10, double 10.
Noppert.
The double 10 then for Noppert for 6-3.
He hasn't missed.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, big chances missed for Stephen Bunting to go even further ahead.
Yeah.
Say that 2-leg deficit.
And this is the thing.
Mid-80s.
In a game like this, you cannot be missing doubles.
Without a doubt.
70. Okay.
38.
Not the sort of score you get accustomed to, but whatever.
2 of them.
57.
Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Noppert from Cack Darts.
He's just trying to G himself up. You can see him. He knows he's just not stringing anything in together here, Danny. And he'll recognise that his opponent is struggling as well at times on the doubles. Yes, it's a 6-3 lead.
100.
Hmm.
215 left for Noppert then. If it gets to 6-4, then
Only 2 legs ahead.
if it's 6-4, then it's game on.
Pretty close to the winning line.
But if it gets to 7-3, then
Right, 7-2.
it's still Bunting's for the taking. I think this.
8-2.
It's still Bunting's for the taking.
Getting embroiled here.
Could be 6-4 then.
That's
Noppert on the finish. If he takes out 157, it's 6-4. Bunting needs it.
Why things have gone wrong.
Not enough. So Noppert's got at least 6 darts to make it 6-4. Well, it's gonna have to be 6 darts because he's not going to take it out now.
57.
Oh, 57. Well, that leaves a ton at least. That's not too bad. Not the worst outcome in the world. $140. So that does put a lot of pressure on this then. Ton then for Noppert, and it has to go. Top has to be.
And the misses continue.
This time it has to go.
0 for 6.
No.
On top.
Well, Bunting has a chance to take out 88 and go 7-3 up at the second interval.
Bunting. Let's do a double 14.
What a dart. Double 14. Oh, there you go. There you go. 88 checkout, and it is 7-3.
21 in fact.
Well,
Even Bunting, who's 3 legs away from the quarterfinals, he leads Danny Noppert 7 legs to 3.
well.
Mhm.
Danny Noppert is. Why does Sean Collins show? She's out. No, because of the World Darts Championship, isn't it? Yep, there you go. Well, she's going to get very far in it, though. I don't think she'll get too far.
No, she won't.
Tell you what, though, it'd be great if she does get far, but I don't think she will. I'd like to see it, but I'm not getting me hopes up. Depends on who she's against. If she's against a hard opponent like MVG, ta-ta. $7-3 at the end of the second interval. Quite brilliant from Stephen Bunting, but again, I think the same goes for both players. That some of the finishing in this game has just let them down a little bit. But well, what happens next? Where do we go from here? Home, nah. Where do we go from here? Then is the question, I suppose. What happens now? Well, I don't think there'll be any change to the score, really. Well, there will be change to the score, but I don't think there'll be any changes with regards to who's in the lead, because I think Noppert will go on and I think Bunting will now start again. I think Bunting will go on and finish off the game now. I mean, he should do. I think you'd expect it. You'd expect it now with the given the fact that he's so far ahead. It's a massive. It is a massive leg difference. Like 4 legs ahead. Like if you don't win from 4 legs ahead, then I don't know. He should win. He should go on and win now, to be honest with you. But you never know. Strange things have happened in darts before. We've had James Wade, if you remember, in the UK Open a long time ago, or was it the? I think it was the UK Open or something years ago. He was 9-0 down against Mervyn King, came back and won 10-9 in the final. So I'm not ruling anything out just yet, but I think it's going to be quite a task for Danny Noppert to sort of get himself back into the game now. But you never know. He might do it. Only time will tell. So let's see what happens then. Right, this is the final session then of this game. And then once this game's done, it is on to probably the game of the night. Michael van Gerwen, where he's going to be taking on Damon Heta. 7-3 at the second interval. And they're talking to Damon Heta. Yeah, they would do, wouldn't they? They would talk to Damon Heta. I reckon they'll have there'll be some sort of interview with MVG though before the actual game. I reckon it'll probably be the main feature before the match. So big game coming up after this, ladies and gentlemen. MVG taking on Damon Heta. Before that, though, carrying on with this game, and it is, believe it or not, Danny Noppert, who was the number 7. He's losing 7 legs to 3 against Stephen Bunting. Let's have a look at the stats as we get underway for the third session then. Game on. Stephen Bunting has kicked us off with a 60. And let's have a look then. Let's have a look at the stats. So the averages are a bit better from Noppert. 85 is better than 79. And Bunting's gone up to 89 now. It was 85 for Noppert. 85 for Noppert, gone up from 79. As for Bunting, 89 average. So both players not even averaging 90 at the moment. Finishing wise, though, 25% for Bunting and only 13.6 or 14% for Danny Noppert. 9 180s in total in 10 legs. A reminder, the winner of this game will be taking on Stowe Buntz, and it looks like it's going to be a repeat of the group stage game between it's going to be Stowe Buntz taking on Stephen Bunting again. Hmm. 120 left for Bunting, and as for Noppert here, not going well for Noppert here, is it? Bunting needs Shanghai. Needs a treble. Not going to go. Oh, he's left 60. Noppert here 154. Well, he hit the first treble. He went for treble 18 this time, and he's hit treble 4. Oh. He's left 68 in the end. Bunting though for 8-3. 20 tops. Miles away. No, nowhere near. They were nowhere near. Them darts were nowhere near.
Even need to play his best. Just pretty much average from here on in. We'll see him over the line.
8 for tops for Noppert.
In the match.
No, he still hasn't hit tops in the entire game so far. Just been, he's finishing in this game has just been, quite frankly, abysmal. Again. It should be 8-3. There we go. It is, finally. Double 10.
He's doing it up. He's not satisfied how he's playing. But it's all about getting through in this knockout phase. Bunting's 2 legs away from a clash, a rematch. Stowe Buntz, which Buntz won in the group phase.
Yeah, it'll be Buntz versus Bunting again in a rematch on that'll be Saturday night, by the way. MVD will be Saturday night.
Yep.
I'll be chuffed.
Uncharted territory now for Stowe Buntz.
Only one Darryl Johnson. One Darryl Johnson. Walking along, singing his song, walking in a winter wonderland.
Bunting will be a very strong favourite. Doesn't mean that he will
Darryl Johnson. One Darryl Johnson. Walking along, singing his song, walking in into wonderland. Yeah?
No.
No, you dumb shit.
There's only one Darryl Johnson. There's only one of me. What you hood?
Just can't see it. 20 darts, Mr. Doubles. They're not machines, apart from James Wade, that is. And human beings and darts players don't do everything consistently. Anyone can throw in a shocker. Worth a mention, James Wade as well. I think Gary Anderson kind of headlines in this event for reasons last year. They failed to qualify for the first time. And potentially could be a semi-final matchup. So what a return for them two. They'll both be back in action tomorrow night in the quarterfinals. And they've worked hard to get back to that situation. There's always a perception that Gary Anderson doesn't practice an inch. It's not true. He works as hard as the next player. He works very hard, even harder than most of them this year, to get back in this situation, and full credit to him. Well, to reiterate, Danny Noppert has not hit tops in this match. He won't go the 16th route. He'll keep persisting. Double 10, he's only hit this once. He's hit it twice. He keep the slim hopes alive, I should say. He took his time, and it's just not happening for Danny Noppert. The feeling inevitable is not far away here. Bunting for 9-3.
Double 16. Oh, come on, Bunting.
1 from 8 at this target.
There we go. 8-4. Welcome back to the game. Welcome back. Oh, wait till this game's finishing in a lure. Sort out some more of the... What now?
Doubles, you've got to make part shots, Rod, doesn't it? You can't really swerve double tops at times.
Right, sorry, carrying on. I'll wait till after this game's done to pound myself some more. Brute. Oh, I need to get another bottle tomorrow as well for the stream. Is the second to last match? No. No, this is only the second game. There's 4 games tonight. Yeah, bye. As we were. This is only the second game tonight. First one ended 10-5. If Noppert's not careful, this could end 10-4. 1-2-1 for Bunting, and Bunting had 7 perfect darts, and he didn't get the 8. He didn't get the 8 perfect darts, sadly. 81. That leaves him tops, and he will come back for it. Stephen Bunting's Noppert's only on 250. He's been thrown terribly. Averaged 79 in the first session, and then his average has gone up to 85, and that's it. So he's averaging, he's scoring, and he's finishing. I mean, other than the 136 he took out, his finishing's been poor. There we go, 9-4, and it's a match point.
Bye-bye to Noppert.
Yeah.
Even the darting gods are now dealing out the punishment.
9-4.
Bunting,
Yeah, once this game's done, 180. Once this game's done, we'll be on to our third match of tonight and the penultimate game. And the final two games after this, which is Michael Van Gerwen taking on Damon Heta, and then the final game tonight, which is Nathan Aspinall taking on Bob Cross. Bunting's already had 7 perfect darts. He missed the 8th one. He's had 4 perfect darts there. And he couldn't keep it up there.
but he could check 1-4-1.
How did Buntz play? Pretty well. I mean, his average was only 88. His average was Gilding scoring and average wise was probably better. But his finishing was just appalling. Same with Noppert. Finishing's just been appalling from him today. So if you can't finish your chances, you've lost. You have to take your chances in games like this. If you don't take your chances, it's bye-bye, and you're out of the tournament.
He was able to tee up the 1-2-1, like not on this occasion. He's going to have to go for it to wrap up this last 16 seconds.
1-2-1 needed.
Bullseye.
Bullseye.
Game tournament. Stephen Bunting.
Woohoo! Stephen Bunting. Game over. 10-4. That, ladies and gentlemen, demolition job. That's a demolition job, that. In the round of 16s, that's a demolition job.
He was really pushed in that match. He came through the group with a total average round on 97.
Which photo? Are you on about the one with the controllers, etc.?
3 darts missed for Danny Noppert. It was 27 for Bunting.
That's quite a nice Italian. That's quite a nice Argentinian, to be honest, that as well. Yeah, the first one I ever used was Xbox 360. So Bunting averaging 90.83, Noppert, the number 7, averaging 85. So that is, that's poor. That really is poor by his standard.
The final since the World Championship. It wasn't always pretty, but you got the job done.
Yeah, I think that's what it was about tonight, to be honest. Get over the line.
Shut up, you scouse milk. Anyway.
Stephen Bunting is it, if I'm right in thinking, is this his first Grand Slam quarter-final? Is this his 4th round of 16?
I'm not sure.
But I don't think he's been in the quarter-finals. So we've had 3 quarter-final ties set up.
Why have you got that?
No, I was putting it in case Stephen Bunting had hit that 9-dart leg.
Yeah, okay.
And he only got 7 perfect darts. 10-4 Bunting, demolition job. A lot more 180s. I'll have a look at the stats for you now, just very quickly, before we head off for a little break, before our third game of tonight, which is, of course, Damon Heta taking on Michael van Gerwen. So 10-4 there, 7-1-8 East to 3 in Stephen Bunting's favour. He had 7 perfect darts. I have been reading the chat. I've been reading the chat. What do you think I've been doing? I don't read all. I don't shout out all the messages sometimes, because sometimes the messages, you know, if I don't read out a message, then, you know, I don't always read out. I'm not reading out all the messages anyway. I've been doing it on my streams as well. I haven't been reading every single message on my streams because sometimes the messages that people put in there are just irrelevant or just about nonsense, really. Stowe Buntz takes on Stephen Bunting then in Saturday's quarterfinals. Then for us, a repeat of the group stage tie, and in the group stage, Stowe Buntz battered Stephen Bunting. So there you go. Carrying on, 10-4 then. So 10-1-80s in total. Finishing wise, 27% to 14% in Bunting's favour. That is 1-2-1 checkout. Noppert 136 the highest checkout in the game, and the average 85 for Noppert, 90 for the Lakeside World Champion. Noppert, the world number 7. Well, 85 average. I think that's probably one of his. That's probably I think that's his lowest average in the tournament. In the final game against Brendan Dolan, he had an 86 average. Against Gilding, 96 average. And against Muamatsu, 86. So that is the lowest average. That's his lowest average in this tournament. So he really didn't play well. 85. When's the last time he only had an 85 average? Well, probably going back quite a while then. It won't show me on the Players' Championship, but that's his lowest average in this. It's the lowest average for him in this tournament, and quite rightly, he got battered. So Stowe Buntz won 10-5 against Gilding. Bunting's beaten Noppert 10-4. They both will be clashing against each other in that quarterfinal. So 3 quarterfinals already decided. James Wade will be taking on Josh Rock, and Luke Humphreys will be taking on Gary Anderson. Those ties will be taking place tomorrow night. We won't be doing the darts tomorrow night because myself, my dad, hopefully, and Liam will probably be live for we should be live, all being well, for England versus Malta. And I know on paper it's not going to be probably won't be the most entertaining of games, but it's a chance for the lads to get some more minutes. Some new players actually going in. Wico, what's his name? Cole Palmer, etc., going into the England team. I can't remember what the players that went in. But there's some new players going into that England team, actually, because obviously James Maddison, I think, is out with injury. There's a few players that are out due to injury reasons. I think Jude Bellingham's one that's dropped out due to injury as well. So there's no Jude, by the looks of it. But we get to see Harry Kane hopefully get some more goals. And we also hopefully get to see the return of Juan Carlos Burp as well.
Right, we'll see you shortly, guys. So, yeah.
Michael van Gerwen against Damon Heta coming up next. We'll see you in a few.
Bye.
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 Would you like me to do it louder?
If you want to.
Bye!
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
And welcome back. Game 3, and it's Cap. What the Oh my god, he's walk-on songs Penny Arcade. Of all the songs, why has he picked the Roy Orbison Penny Arcade as a walk-on? Roy Orbison. I suppose it is a well-known song. It's a well-known song, but Evans is doing this game then. That's brilliant. I think we both literally just saw that with the Bodney and what's his name?
Delboy.
Bodney and Delboy from
That's hilarious.
It's Egg. Michael Van Gerwen. You'll have to commentate on this game because I need to go for a dump in a minute, I'm afraid.
Okay.
I really just said that on screen. Oh, what's wrong with me today? I don't know. Right.
Back to his usual walk-ons.
At least he's got a normal walk-on song, not Penny Arcade.
In the quarter-final. Through his group winner, but we haven't really seen the best of him yet, have we? He opened up with a pretty impressive 5-1 win over
Put
Fallon.
my predictions in.
Phoebe was
I don't think such a big fan here.
in his next couple of matches against Rob Cross and Mark.
You are bald. I'm just going to watch that bit back before I disappear.
With Bo Greaves, it was a fantastic battle. It was a game-changing 1-6-4 when Greaves was sat on just 4-1 lead.
You are bald.
He finished second in his group. His 2 wins coming by winning last leg shootout.
Well, it is a well-known song.
5-2 defeat to Aspinall. So this is a first meeting between this year.
Here we go.
In common for a brilliant match. We have
Yes, the Dutch number 1 versus the Australian number 1.
Leave your TV second, so I can just see it.
And it's cap. Oh my god, these local songs, Penny Arcade.
Over this format, open last year, 10-4.
Why is it
180!
Dan, I know you and I agree that when he throws that little bit quicker, when he finds his flow,
Come on, then. Where's
first up version of the day. But Michael Van Gerwen, a real brief chat with him earlier, and he basically said,
Oh, here we go. Just listen to the last here.
it begins tonight.
I think we both literally just saw that.
His walk-on songs, Penny Arcade. Yeah.
Joking aside, what on earth was Bo's thinking when that happened?
Damon.
It must have been
No, I'm joking. I hope he gets big. 'Cause he didn't deserve to beat Bow. Should have been Bo. Should have been Bo. Sorry, in the stage, not him.
Yep, I know.
Penny Arcade cap merchant.
Michael on to 63 after 12, pressuring
Otherwise, the background goes.
Heta already. 16 for the double. The Aussie number 1. Looking to thread it through there. Just there. We always say it, it's about creating opportunities, creating chances, and taking them.
100.
He missed the double 16, and that allowed Damon Heta to come back to the hockey. More point of the game.
177.
Make sure your opponent gets as few visits as possible. He's off with a biggie here, Damon. Loads of room for goal. Oh, strays over to the left, but already put himself in a brilliant position here. From looking like he might be broken to turn it around with a possible break, set it up and take it out if Michael doesn't take out the 1-2-4. And we've already seen Dan, tonight, haven't we? The early stages are important. Both players that have gone behind have not been able to fight back. Ball time. He's missed. Van Gerwen could be 2-0 up. He might be 2-0 down, but starting on the 20s. Staying on the 20s. He hit what MVG missed.
the dart to win the first leg.
Game show in the second leg, Michael Van Gerwen.
1-1, no dramas.
Not for Michael.
Not that bit.
No, if he hadn't missed with that dart, there would have been some darting drama, yeah.
A long while since MVG picked up this particular title. Won it 3 times on the spin, of course. And at that point, very long odds and in not picking up a 4th between then and now. But what he has been doing is getting out of his group and winning this round every single time. You've got to go back 10 years for the last time he lost in the last 16, and that was to an unbelievable Adrian Lewis.
If you'd have said to Michael in 2014 when he won his first Worlds, going into the 2023, you'd have only had 3 world titles. I think he'd have questioned you. Think, really? I don't think that'll be the truth.
Absolutely. So what you're saying is he's not won enough.
Ridiculously, yes. Yes.
MVG on 269 and Heta on 328.
We got Captain Main did for him there in the quarterfinal stages. It means it's
134.
winning the European Championship. It's the longest he's gone in any major tournament without winning it. That is how incredible this man is.
He forced his way through with that dart to leave a 170. And Damon Heta looking to lead. The wire of it leaves 60 if he gets a poke.
No. 58.
Trying a few dodgy ones already.
Moving to the left to stay out of the way of that.
Game show in the second leg, Damon Heta. Third leg, Damon Heta.
Nobody's really feels like they're still trying to settle, and there's some more dodgy darts from MVG there.
Damon Heta is throwing better. The action is better than Van Gerwen's right now. Michael Van Gerwen, I think, is just struggling with a little bit of, whether it be grit, nerves, or just can't let go properly. But some of the darts are going in awkwardly. I said some. Not those. Why? Why do they do it? It's like they've got earpieces and they're listening. We're going to make him look a moron again.
Some tasks are harder than others.
Hey, oh look, there you go. Thank you. It's going to Michael Van Gerwen to throw a bad dart to make it look right. But it's a leg. Which Van Gerwen threw first, and he's only thrown 9 darts and he's on 169, so it's not all bad, it's just the odd bad dart. Well, he's looking for another one. He wants 93 with his dart, so he'd like another 57. To leave 36. Couldn't quite hunt it down.
Valiant effort. Only squeezed it in.
You can't blame him for not trying on that one. Climbing up the rankings, Damon Heta. If he was
40.
Something he's never done before. It's a long way to go. And just watch Michael hit or miss tops. Damon Heta can go into the top 8 with a victory on Sunday.
He targeted the top 10 at the start of the year, and he's always had very realistic goals. Just the next step. He's not saying I want to be world number 1 world champ. Michael Van Gerwen.
Game show in the fourth leg, Michael Van Gerwen.
He's not a happy man. He's averaging 90 after the first 4 legs.
And you can tell with Michael that the response from him, the body language from him when he hits something, that wasn't a get in there and have some of that demo. That was relief. That was annoyance at the fact that he's not throwing particularly well.
Like I said to you, the tournament for me starts now.
Yeah.
Well, it hasn't. We're still in group phase not even second gear Van Gerwen mode at the minute.
In the group, he beat Fallon Sherrick, Rob Cross and Martin Kleermacher. He got away with it against Rob Cross, he really did. Sort of did a bit against Kleermacher. And he did against Kleermacher as well, yes, you're right. They were 2.54s. Played decent against Fallon. But yeah, against Rob was one of those. Rob had his chances, I didn't think he'd missed them.
180.
That's of course survived the match start from Bo Greaves. Match start from Ricardo Pietrezco as well.
171.
Like Damon's style, especially when he flows, he can become a bit methodical. It's his kind of go-to when he starts thinking, rather than being natural.
Damon's on 145. And MVG is on 96.
Significantly below his best. Couldn't take this first little mini session 3-2.
Got to keep straight. 60.
Yep.
Double 18 for the
Game shot in the fifth leg. Marco Van Gerwen.
Will he be pleased that he's going in 3-2? Damon Heta. Well, he was better, to be fair, in the first 5 legs, but he finds himself 3-2 down. But look at Michael. He knows that there's a lot more in the locker, and so does Damon.
So 3-2 to MVG at the break. We will see you for the next legs in a couple of minutes, guys. So see you then. Bye.
Close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
And welcome back.
Oh, you're back. Hello.
No, I'm here. Just doing something at the same time. Oh, they're talking to Baldy at the minute. That's the final game tonight. Aspinall taking on Wob Kvoss. There it is. That's the final game of tonight. But at the minute, 3-2 to Michael Van Gerwen against Damon Heta. Don't know what the game's been like because I haven't been in here to watch it.
It's not been too bad.
I'm going to say. Time for the second session. Second session.
Versus Voltage, but this one is yet to catch fire.
I got the first game on. Here we go.
Well, do them. Maybe do it now.
Good start. 114. Welcome to Burp. It burped to fall first.
We've seen a few in this event. We know he's going to wrap in 180s and 140s galore at some point because it, like I said, look at the light. Damon Heta just looks to me that little bit more comfortable, but he's got to convert that. He's got to start in biggies, being MVG under pressure. The trouble with Damon at times is that following
that's a weird dart. It pointed downwards.
Good.
It is 140.
We know from their previous meetings, he can live with Van Gerwen. He can go with
180. 128 left for MVG. Oh, never mind. Well, Damon is not on the finish. It should be 4.
Points in front this leg. Looking for a fat around the double 2 here. Getting it done, holding throw.
Double 2 for Michael.
Race to 10. Replacing the quarterfinal of the Grand Slam of darts.
Wow. That second dart I thought was going to go in double 15.
Open.
Double 15? You mean double 17?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Double 15's above it, I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing. Put this on. Yeah, I'm not normally like this, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Not in the mind, to be honest. Game shot.
6
It really doesn't feel like it, but Michael's won the last 3 legs. It doesn't. The reason I say that it doesn't feel like
2-1 down.
Nothing's happening.
Oof.
It's kind of all been a bit ropey, but
That'll been a shock to the system.
4 legs.
You only have to look at the number of darts and double that these two players have had. Van Gerwen is doing enough to get
140.
Wrapping up legs in 1 or 2 darts at the end of every leg. It feels like he's not building up that head of steam that we've seen him build up year after year after year and blow people away. And yet the legs keep on racking up in his favour.
109.
Yeah, for me, there's too many visits of 60-59 from Heta. The troubleless visits, Michael's had 4, and Damon Heta's had 30.
Troubleless visits, hasn't he? Heta in that first leg. But he's left himself the big fish. Michael scores 94, leaves him on 210. So big fish for Heta here.
Nope.
He's with
to go.
The 7 legs against Michael.
Treble.
He's been playing like this. And having
Good last start.
Coming up dry. He's probably got away with it a bit.
Yeah.
One left.
I want to clean this up.
How can I help you?
Yeah.
Over. I didn't realise.
He's got the 7 leg. Damon. 1 button. Damon Heta.
Mind you, Dan, the leg he took out 60, that was as clean as you like.
It's 4-3, mate, not 4-2.
Oh, I pressed on the wrong button.
He had 5 on the doubles. One of those he missed was only the balls.
Oh.
I pressed on the wrong one. I was trying to change it.
Finish well to have a chance, but he's going to have to score better because he's not getting enough opportunities.
Yeah, spot on.
And you can't
Nah.
190.
Gerwen to come off the boil any more than he already is.
He's off the boil.
Yeah. He's stone cold if he gets any cold.
This is rubbish Van Gerwen. World class.
Well, I said this would probably be game of the night, and it's
Relative, of course. This is an incredible standard. That
if the finishing's like if
would love
if
to
the
play.
doubling's this bad, I don't think it'll be game of the night
So good.
Not the most winning average of the
by
night.
any stretch of the imagination. But
It'd be cack of the night.
Stephen Bunting was so disappointed in his performance.
precisely.
Straight through, I spoke to him. He said, "I feel like I've lost."
Can't stand his laugh, you know.
What?
I can't stand his laugh.
Oh,
I really can't stand his laugh.
5-3.
For 5-3. Oh dear.
Chance now.
Go on, take out the 112. I dare you.
Break opportunity.
This would
Something
pay him off, wouldn't it? Here we go. Double 16 for 4.
4-8, yeah. Not really on point, is it? But
Hey,
oh, talking to myself.
very good. 60, the 76, the 112.
mm-hmm.
It looked
Nago's
sharp.
just like Nago's just looking like
If he starts looking sharp at the start and middle, Van Gerwen's going to have to up it.
okay.
More than, and
Hey,
I
try again.
slightly better than Van Gerwen. He looks like
14.
he's in it.
No, I thought he's lost it, Mardo. Daughter, I mean.
You'll be averaging 94. A little bit of him thinking, I might be nowhere near it.
Mind you, if you'd have said to him at 3-1 down against Bow, sitting on 164, you'd be playing Van Gerwen in the last 16 game in a couple of days. I don't think you believed you then either. Finish of the tournament, by the way. Shot to the championship.
170 plus scores. The Heta has pulled out some big finishes this week. Not going to produce one here.
Michael, can you hit the double this time? Because I put 5-4 on the scoreboard, so hit it.
Michael's having his best leg on the Heta throw. That's important.
9. Double 16 this time.
Oh, it's double 16.
He's hit double 7. Brilliant. I want to change it back.
60, 20, 32.
5 for Heta instead. Double 20. Bang. Double 16. Double 8.
Aussie cricket. Ah. Oh. He's so lucky. He doesn't even deserve to be winning.
There you go, Michael. That's how you finish. Lucky or not, Van Gerwen doesn't know what a bloody checkout is half the time.
But he's doing it with a big old smile on his face.
Yeah, but look where he done it. He did it.
Lucky or not, he just doesn't. Van Gerwen just not finishing.
See this. Because I'm now confident, I'm cocky, and I'm feeling it. Good on him.
Don't think Liam would agree with that statement, but you know.
I don't think it's a secret. If they both go bang, Van Gerwen's more likely to win because he has. I think he has a higher ceiling than Damon Heta. It's such a short format.
Mate, you're the Sky Sports commentator and you don't know a thing.
This is fast turning in to a group stage game.
Here we go. Now we're going to be in for a pretty good game. Yes, that's my name, Scotty. Don't wear it out.
3% on doubles. 2%.
What do you expect me to say?
Starts at a double, Van Gerwen. That is why he's behind.
Tomorrow, Scotty.
Tonight, he don't do doubles.
Live for England versus Malta tomorrow. I can't find it channel for Germany versus Turkey on Saturday night. Otherwise, I would have watched it. But it looks like it's going to be in. I heard the lad had pulled in town. No, he's gone out to a show. I think he's. I don't know if he's. No, he's not gone out to a show. He went out to drop my mum off to a. My mum's gone to some sort of show or something. Oh, here we go. Oh, double 14. 1-2-1.
And that was an unlikely miss. It would have been for a fourth straight leg.
Should have had that.
Gerwen needs this. He really
should have had this. This is why he's not going to take this.
Oh my god!
Snipper shot? No, I don't think so. Yeah.
That's for a hold of throw.
It's actually it's a Christmas show, but it's taking place in the Military Theatre. 6-4, and that's not looking good for MVG. It's his finishing that's letting him down. Scoring wise, has been all right, but it's his finishing. But I said he'd have to play. I did say he'd have to. I knew he'd have to be. Well, we knew he'd have to play a lot better tonight, otherwise he would be out. All right. Well, certainly didn't see this coming. Well, I knew it would be a difficult game, but I didn't see Damon Heta being 6-4 up at the end of the second interval. But Van Gerwen's finishing has just really been poor. It's been really poor. I doubt it. No, he doesn't normally go clubbing. I don't think he ever went clubbing as a kid. Dinner tonight was 2 10-inch garlic breads, 1 small doner wrap, 1 large chips, 4 cookies, £20. Doner meats are normally about £5. So doner meats are about £5. 10-inch garlic breads. Is that like plain garlic bread, or are we on about cheesy garlic bread or tomato garlic bread? If it's normal garlic bread, it's about £3.50, £4. So that's what. And then large chips. Well, chips are normally about £2. £2 normally chips are in a takeaway, and then obviously I don't know how much the cookies are. I don't know whether to say it's a decent deal or not, but it probably comes to around. It probably comes to around. Oh, cheesy garlic bread. Oh, well, that's a bit different. It's only about £4.55 then. But if it's cheesy garlic breads, then yeah, fair enough. That probably does come up. That probably does come to just over. It probably comes just over £20. The cookies are £1 each. So it probably comes to about. It probably comes to just over £20, but whether I'd say it's a good deal or not, I don't know. As long as it saves you money, it's not a problem really. MVG losing 6-4 at the minute to Damon Heta. He was he was 3-2 up in the first session, and then he's lost this session by 4 legs to 1. And Damon Heta's leading by 6 legs to 4 at the end of the second session. Right. Third session coming your way in a moment then. I'm just doing something in the meantime. But yeah, I'm live tomorrow for England versus Malta, which probably won't be the most entertaining of games, but as long as we can score some goals, and get the win, that's all I'm bothered about. And we might see the return of Juan Carlos Burp, as I said on the last stream when we did England versus Malta, because I was trying to say his name and ended up burping by accident, so it was Juan Carlos Burp, and that's what everyone's been calling him since then. Oh, look, it's Juan Carlos Burp. So, yeah, fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen tomorrow. Otherwise, I mean, it'd be funny. And I probably will still say, here we go, it's Juan Carlos Burp, as I said in the last stream. But no, Juan Carlos Juan Carlos Calvarez or something it was. I couldn't remember what it was. What time is it tonight? I don't know. Probably when I go to bed. Which is normally midnight. It'll be after the darts, though.
Yeah.
I'm just enjoying this. I'm enjoying this silent interview with Nathan Aspinall, isn't it? Yeah, I totally agree with you, Nathan. Yeah. What's he on about?
Bob Cross on that photo looks like he wants to murder someone.
Right, session number 3, and this is definitely a must-win session because it's a must-win session. Because if MVG doesn't win this session, it's practically game over. As long as he doesn't lose 4 legs. As long as he doesn't lose 4 legs in this. Actually, no, sorry, isn't it? Isn't it now? Hang on, I forgot. Yeah, 2 breaks and then it's straight on till the end. So basically, MVG needs to win 6. He just needs to make sure that he wins the next couple of legs. Because otherwise, if Heta extends the lead even further, 7 or 8-4, then you might as well just say bye-bye MVG and well played Heta. Heta into the quarters.
Can't do that against someone the quality of Damon Heta.
Oh, yeah, it is.
We've already seen it tonight. Players Andrew Gilding, Danny Noppert, they have started the game and missed doubles, and they've missed a lot of them, and they haven't been able to drag them. They've just continued missing doubles until they lost the game.
At this level,
93-91 averages. That was in the first session. What was the averages in the second session?
the best I could come up with.
Michael Van Gerwen went from 93 to 95. Damon went from 91 to 97 nearly. So decent averages. The averages in this game have been so much better than the last 2 games, to be honest. The averages in the last 2 games weren't exactly brilliant. But there was a lot of 180s, just scoring wise, just wasn't exactly outstanding, I have to say. So we took the scoring and the finishing a lot better as we come towards the end of this.
Oh,
match.
wow.
Oh, he's buffed. Wow. That's what I was going to say to that.
Oh, wow. What's that?
Oh, dear. Well, Van Gerwen is struggling. Heta's struggling to finish. He should get double 8. He should get double 16 this time.
Not at the races.
Second time lucky then. There we go. Oh, there we go.
Is Damon Heta going 7-4 up, having won 5 consecutive legs against MVG?
7-4.
He's not all over the place, but
and don't forget the T only just to say scraped through against can't say her name correctly tonight. He only just to say scraped through against Bo Greaves to actually get to this game. It would have been MVG versus Bo Greaves. And Liam's gone quiet.
The poor dart, the 16.
Yeah, Bo Greaves, yeah, I know.
16 couldn't follow it. Even in the preview, did it?
Keep saying Bo Greaves. I don't understand it. What's wrong with me today?
At the moment, Damon.
140.
we'll remind you, if Michael Van Gerwen loses this game, he's the only former champion in the field. There's a guaranteed new name on the Eric Brissot Trophy if Damon Heta wins this game.
Is that actually true?
Yes. Because MVG's won it 3 times.
Well, Price has gone out, hasn't he? Yeah, Peter Wright's gone out.
Ah, so there it is. It's still 16. Thank God for that.
Has Gary Anderson not won this tournament?
Nope.
Maybe.
Oh,
You can only let Heta have 2
Price.
He's got to win.
Black world champion. He doesn't win this tournament.
To win 5-2 or better against Damon Heta. You're not sure what that's going to
I doubt it.
yeah.
He's on his way back home anyway. He's gone to drop off me brother-in-law. He was here seeing me sister again.
He's looking.
Yeah.
What's Mr. Liam Martin's height versus Dad's?
No,
Well, I'm definitely taller by a mile.
Not as good as Michael Van Gerwen every day of the week. Otherwise, the
Oh, yeah.
would say that.
Does it really matter?
There's some good
Scotty.
parts from Van Gerwen, but they seem to
Well,
be-
put it this way: if you don't just answer the question, it'll just keep him satisfied.
Yes, that was taller, Mr. B.
Mr. B. Might as well call him Mr. Buzz.
Oh, Michael, it's fine. You're so good. Do what you like, pal.
There you go. He'll be buzzing now.
all of a sudden not going to. Next thing he needs to do is take a big chunk out of it, and that's just about enough.
Here we go. Heta will take up 106 at you, won't he?
Aussie cricket. Hey.
Oh,
Hey. Come on,
didn't
Michael.
get it. Michael Van Gerwen here, 18. Tops for 7-6. All right, double 10 for
Nowhere near on double 10.
Confidence in himself, and that's a rare thing for MVG.
Well, this could be A5.
Out to the double.
Oh, all right.
You can't.
Hang.
Oh, God.
He hates Heta.
Don't. It's just every person is at last start and they play a worldie against them and then they get battered on Saturday.
Well, everyone knows they have to play their best to beat MVG.
Wasn't in the way, so it's kind of good.
You have to play to their full potential to beat MVG.
Yes, the best of all bad darts.
Yeah, I know about him. 6'9".
Impressive thing. Obviously, the quarterfinal of the match play. In the last 3 months alone, he's had his highest recorded out, highest TV out.
No, I Scott is calling the Discord. Never mind.
It's not surprising to see him taking the game to Van Gerwen. It's just surprising to see him doing it. Averaging the low 90s.
D-I-S-C-O. She's D-I-S-C-O. Cheat code for FIFA. I doubt it. He's probably loud. He's probably cack.
A lot, but like Dan quite rightly said, it's a performance that if you'd have said to him after 13 legs, you're averaging 92, he's like, wow, what am I, 94 down?
And do you know what? It kind of typifies what's been happening with Damon Heta, because he perhaps hasn't been as spectacular this year, but my word, he's won a lot of games.
Yeah.
There are not many players in the world. He's right up there in the top 2 or 3 games won. Plays everything, wins loads. Quarters, semis, finals, couple of titles this year. Over and over and over again.
He plays a steady game when he just plays.
What's his name? Kyle Hudlin. Is he even on FIFA?
What a good slow game. Damon Heta.
174 leaves tops, and he's been missing tops every 5 seconds. Tops and double 10, he's been missing all the time. So I don't think I'll be surprised if this goes, to be honest, given he's finishing. Oh, lovely. Welcome to the game.
If you're interested in play, you feel like you'll never
Nice of you to come back.
put your opponent under pressure when they
Oh, yeah, Kyle Hudlin is on FIFA.
and let's be honest,
But he's the bronze.
scored up for the double and the 60. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason.
Information. 49 on FIFA.
Looks a little out of sorts. Literally pulling his socks up now like he does.
He's a bronze player that, hey, we could use him for the championship. A nice 6'9" striker.
Think back to this time last year when
Headed the ball in the net every 5 seconds.
MVG took on Josh Rock, and that astonishing.
Unknown him, he would do.
Putting
No,
it
he's
on-
not 7 foot plus.
on
The only way he'd be 7 foot is if he was 6'12".
plus average. And
It goes up in 12. So he's 6'9". So he'd have to be 6'10", 6'11", and then 7 foot. So no, you're not 6 foot. If you're 6'9", you are not 7 foot.
He knew he needed every ounce of his ability, his experience, if you will. Try to impose himself.
Not the best performance from Michael. To be honest, though, I'm not surprised. I'm not actually surprised that he's losing this game because he hasn't been good. He hasn't been particularly good all tournament.
No.
Other than the game against Fallon.
Can find a way to win this leg.
I've never heard of the other guy. I've heard of Hudlin, but I've never heard of the other guy.
So many wayward darts from Michael.
Yeah, that's Hudlin. That's
maybe in the 1, the 5.
Yeah, I know about him.
That Michael 179.
Who's this tall, lanky guy?
Pressurise. Leave that with 4.
Jesus. He's scoring a lot better now. Heta will get this. Well, that 171 didn't make a matter of difference.
One dart at the end of a combo. He's just consistently.
Good score, by the way. 6'9".
It's against Van Gerwen. Michael Van Gerwen has hit some massive scores. He's had some great legs, but just not often enough.
It now needs to be an MVG special. It needs to be 4 legs on the spin. And it either has to be brilliant from MVG or he's relying on...
Look how tall that guy is.
Darts double and multiple ones.
He's already struggling in this leg.
Look how tall that guy is.
First time we've seen really a tight Damon Heta. Wow.
He keeps hitting 170, etc. What's the point? He's not going to get very far. He's losing 6'9". He's hitting the big scores. And they're not really making any difference because Heta gets one chance and he takes it.
But Heta's been pretty good at just hanging around.
Well, it looks like it's going to be game shot on a match Damon Heta in the moment. Unless... Oh, no, he's left the bogey number. So Van Gerwen needs...
There, he's left 165.
Yeah, he's paralysed himself.
The 1 triple 20, Michael.
The throws.
Dear.
Become really, really kind of methodical, staccato.
All I'm going to say is that sums up his game.
Michael started poorly. I've got a chance here.
That sums up Van Gerwen's match, to be honest.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
It's been poor. Hey, got a leg. Good. 7-9. I reckon this will be the last leg, though, because Damon Heta has the darts.
Damon Heta has got to be in or above the 6.
Damon Heta has the darts, so
don't want to start chasing
he gets the 2.
Trebles. You do not want to start chasing trebles.
Oh dear, I was going to say, if you get a 2 treble fizz, then Gerwen's in trouble.
Why doesn't Michael like that 60 life second dart? I know he does that a lot. He likes to go down then up.
Team Van Gerwen, yeah, you're going home.
He doesn't do it. They're sitting
You're going
right.
home. Bye-bye.
They're both edgy now. Of course they are.
He's closing in.
Must win legs for these.
Blowing.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even know it was Black Friday. I didn't even know Black Friday was coming up.
Same.
Getting over the finishing line against someone that is an absolute master of the game in this kind of situation, in a huge event, it's difficult. Winning is difficult. Heta's got to hold himself together.
James Wade.
He needed 140 there. He's not left to finish.
Almost perfect on the doubles against Chris Stowe yesterday.
God, does he want to hit a double? Does he want to hit a treble?
No.
He doesn't want to hit a treble. His finishing's been poor. His
60-60 to leave tops.
Being all right on the treble 19s, but he just
Under pressure often enough.
yeah. I've been saying it all tournament. His performances haven't been good enough. He won't win this tournament if he's playing like this.
It might be.
Oh, here we go. Now I say that.
And he's been far from
It's that second dart every time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I reckon this is X. I reckon Heta takes this out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to get one dart top. And he normally takes it on the last dart. Oh yeah. He's got man of match. Damon Heta. Couldn't have been more central, that dart, to be honest. Right in the middle. Yeah, well. I'm not going to lie, I'm the same as you. I didn't want Damon Heta to get anywhere because he didn't deserve to be poor, but he deserved to win that. It was better on the finishing. Yeah, I don't understand it. Van Gerwen's not been himself the last couple of games. I know he was shocking there. I mean, it was some decent scores, but well, I mean, he averaging 94. He's averaging more than Heta. Heta averaged less, but his finishing was just so much better. 10 out of 18. That's so much better than 7 out of 25. Like more 180s, highest checkout, ton plus finish. Not a single ton plus finish for Van Gerwen. I don't understand it. The finishing from Van Gerwen was just absolutely appalling. Really was. So if you just tuned in, there's a shock to the system. Michael Van Gerwen, the three-time champion, is out 10-7 against Damon Heta. Damon Heta goes through to the quarterfinals, and it is official that we will now have a new name on the trophy because Wade, Rock, Humphreys, Anderson, Buntz, Bunting, Damon Heta, Aspinall and Cross, none of them have ever won this tournament, so we will see a new name on the Eric Bristow Trophy, I think it's called. So we will see a new name on the trophy this year. Final game coming up, and it is Nathan Aspinall taking on Rob Cross in an all-English affair. It is the 2019 UK Open and, of course, the 2023 World Match Play Champion taking on the 2019 World Champion. It is Rob Cross taking on Nathan Aspinall, the world number 6, taking on the world number 9. That's coming your way very, very soon. We're going to go for a quick break. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Bye!
And you're going to take this.
Bye. Bye.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear. Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running. Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running low. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running low. Keep running
I think he means this one. He means the one we just played. Oh, hello, switch sides. And welcome back.
Yep.
I assume it's this one he's on about. Please welcome Slaphead. There you go, feature. Supposed to be a copyright free song. Just trying to find the correct song for you. Does is 8 foot tall? No, I'm not. The first one that was on the break. Oh, I don't know. I'm not 8 foot tall. I'm 6 foot. I thought you meant that one. Let me go back to which. Let me go back under the stream and actually I'll have a look, see which one it was that you played first. Back to which. Let me go back under the stream and actually I'll have a look. Weren't even 6 foot. Well, according to the hospital measurements, I am 6 foot. I mean, my dad's 6'2" and he's taller than me. That's not 5'5", you donut. Mia is 5'6" or something. My dad's 6'2". Has been for years. Oh, that's Sky High. Come on, Asp. Does this go down on the rankings, by the way?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, so if Rob Cross wins, then he goes very close to Humphreys, probably. Come on, then here we go. It's Aspinall against. If Laddie is 6'2", you should be taller. Not necessarily. My dad is in his 50s, don't forget, and he's 6'2". Not always. I've always been sort of between 5'11". My average has been like 5'11" to 6 foot. I've always been sort of in between 5'11" and 6 foot, and then 6'1". But no, I'm not taller than Dad. My dad is taller than me. Then again, they say size is just a number, so let's say height is just a number, but well, of course, there's a 2-time quarter-finalist in this competition, so it wouldn't be a bit of a shock. Wouldn't be a shock if he actually. It wouldn't exactly be a surprise if he did get to the quarter-finals again, but fingers crossed he doesn't. Come on, Asp. And it's for spray. Nathan Aspinall was last year's runner-up. Last year's runner-up against a 2-time quarter-finalist. The child is normally taller. Read about it online. You get your dad height. Well, my dad's never said that I'm taller than him. I've never been taller than Dad. I've always been either smaller or similar height, but I'm not taller than Dad. Never have been. But I'm different, remember. I wasn't a normal child, to be honest. I'm slightly different.
As I am with Nathan Aspinall, I always am even when it's a below par performance, he gives it absolutely.
But I'm 21 now. You don't get when you're 21. Your power stop growing when you're 21. So.
Intriguing. Heta.
No, I am 6 foot.
This one surely will live up to the billing.
Go on, Asp. 140. Oh, just really. Dog. 100. 100.
There you go. There's your merit.
Can't even say it. In the last 16 in 2020, he did a 2-year winning streak at the Grand Slam. In the last 16, 4 losing to Dimitri Vandenberg in the quarterfinals.
Of course, is on 471,000. Luke Humphreys is on. Oh dear, 810. Ah,
yeah.
So even if he did win, it wouldn't make any difference. Didn't even realise.
No, but was I?
Eat your veg versus. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. But
these two individuals have to play well.
I'm out of it. Like people think I'm just making up lies here. People don't believe me, but it's genuinely true.
Really good. Get to the floor.
Right? Whenever I eat fruit and veg, they don't stay down.
25.
Genuine. If I eat fruit and veg, I end up throwing up.
Games on the first leg, Rob Cross.
It comes straight back up, and I throw up. I can't keep fruit and veg down. I don't know why. I cannot understand it. Even things like sweet corn and peas and etc. They just don't stay down me. My body just doesn't like them. I don't understand it. So I don't understand it. It's very strange. But oh well. Sort of bald. I'm Mr. Brightside. The hell's going on with this crowd? Around 37. Is it 34? 37.
He's in the other half of the draw from these players. I'm not even sure he'd make favourite from
140.
probably say the winner of this tie.
Well, just about based on ranking, it's Nathan at this stage. There's not a great deal in it, but yeah, he'll definitely be the winner of this tie.
Remember, the winner of this tie will be going on to play Damon Heta in the quarterfinals. Oh, Asp's going for 171. Oh, bounced out.
Aspinall in the final of one and beat Damon Heta in the final there, and that's who awaits.
Well, Aspinall here with a chance to level. The bottom line is that professional oddsmakers
Rudy.
Cross is better than Aspinall. That's their opinion. It won't be this man's opinion.
Rudy gets said, but he's 6'4", mate.
Aspinall follows suit. One each.
Two solid balls of throw, 14 darts from Cross, 15 darts Nathan Aspinall. There's not going to be a great deal in this. Cross fires in the first match. This is a bright start. See, slow start. All three of the matches, I have to say tonight. Seems like these two are getting out the box pretty well. They've had a long way to come on as well.
There's some early fizz mark for both players, isn't there? As you said, 5 visit legs on throw for both players in legs 1 and 2.
Instead 6'4", and then back then I was. No. Put it this way. Me is about 5'7", and I'm way taller. Oh. I don't know why he did that. He's gone for 4. Oh, he's got it as well. Oh, I thought Liam had updated the scoreboard and he hadn't.
World champion.
Oh, sorry.
He messaged Scotty, so. Aidan Flint is similar height to Rudy Gestead. I think he's 6'6", if anything. Is he 6'6"? Yeah, he's 6'6" now. He's 6'6". No.
With his arm injury at the beginning of last year, also were concerned, but he's bounced back really well.
He's done well to do so as well, because that injury was not just like a small sprain, was it? It was something very serious, and at one point he feared that it would derail and possibly end it.
Hang on a sec. No, Aidan Flint is not a goalkeeper, he's a centre back.
First game and go from there. We got to a semi-final and he kind of remedied the problem. And for the first sort of half last year, it was managing the injury and just not over-practicing. But it seems to have sorted itself out now, which is good for Nathan. And that's why he's the current match play champion.
Truly great competitor. Was bullseye route first with Aspinall on a bogey number 165. And in the end, navigates his way down to double top when he returns, as he will.
Averaging 113 and a half.
Yeah. Superb start. High voltage darts.
Oh, level 5 again. Start off bold.
We just saw was the first.
Start off bold. So he's won this session then.
4-1 lead. Averaging just shy of 110. It's a classy opening 4 legs from cross.
So Aidan playing 6'6". He's a centre back.
The way time passes, it's 6 years since that epic World Championship win for Rob Cross.
I think any photo I've had of the players have all been taller. Sorry about that. I don't look as tall when I'm sat down because I'm like, sometimes it's because of the way I'm sat, but you always look a lot different on camera than in real life.
Hasn't quite been able to recapture that exact performance, but he knows it's there somewhere, and he's threatening to perform.
Sometimes, to be honest, sometimes on photos it depends on how you stood. Depends on how you're standing at the minute. Yeah.
Think about this now. A good second down. Like the never one, but there's a chance there.
So I was almost as tall as George Friend in my video.
Control 34 doors in this mini session.
There it is, and that leaves his favourite double, the one he really was so sweet on in that World
Double 18, that's 4-1. Jesus. 4-1 cross in this final game. Right, that's the first session done. Pretty good from Mob Cross, I have to say. Right, we're carrying on. Now, there's a photo of me and Robbie Keane. And Robbie Keane was sort of stood literally like behind me. But there's me and Robbie Keane. Robbie Keane was stood literally behind me, and I was much taller. I was taller than Robbie Keane. I don't think Robbie Keane's that tall anyway. How tall is Keane? That answers the question, doesn't it?
What did you say?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, Bobby Keane, 5'9", ladies and gentlemen. He's 5'9", and I was taller than him. So say what you like. You got footbin. Yes, I have got footbin. Kid in Norwich was playing.
Football Content Awards the best influencer for Fabrizio Romano. What a shock.
Aye, and bloody the Anfield cop got something.
We don't. No. No. What a surprise, eh?
Yeah, I knew her game 2 would win it. I knew her game 2 would win.
It's cack me.
Yeah, it was always gonna do it. You need to buy the striker. She's German striker. Is it harder by any chance that you're on about, mate?
Best content creator.
Oh no,
City
she's not a striker though.
Best content creator. City Extra. What a shock.
Mate, bloody Mark Goldbridge came second. A lot of girls are 6 foot. No. Some of them aren't, some of them aren't. Depends, but well, they are if they're wearing high heels or something like that. But no.
How does the Newcastle channel go above the United channel? How bent is that?
Probably because of the Champions League.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
There's not many girls that are taller than me. Any girls that are taller than me is a rarity. I don't know any that are, to be honest.
Best in social, one football, shock.
Most girls now in teens are 5'11". I'm still taller than them, mate. The girls that are always around my shops, I'm looking down at them after time. They say what you like, but at the end of the day, if I get told by the doctors, etc., that I am 6 foot, I'm 6 foot. Like, honestly. What was he saying? German striker icon. Oh, you're on about Prince. You lose height as you get older unless you maintain it, hence that he's done. No, because Dad was 6'4". He's now down to 6'2" as the years have gone. There's nothing I can do. I can't do anything about it, so I'm not worried, to be honest. I don't know why you're making a massive thing about it. Go and buy her. She's 120. She's 120k if you're on about Prince. I'm not buying Prince. She's 122k. Plus, I've got Haaland in my club, even though Haaland is... How people say Haaland's the best player in FIFA is beyond me, because he's very inconsistent. He'll have one good game, then one bad game. He never has two good games. Come on. Were you the tallest in school? No, there was a lad that was taller than me, but he was about 6'6". And this was the way you're going by 30, you'd be 5'7". Who gives a toss how tall I'll be at 30? Does it matter? You do lose height as you get older anyway. It doesn't make much difference after time. Unless you're like really, really active, then it's different. I can't be active due to my spine issues, so nothing I can do. No, she's 120k. She looks decent, but I've got far too many strikers at the minute. I've got enough strikers at the minute. I've got that Callum Wilson card is so good. Tyrone Rooney, I've got so many strikers in my club as well. I've got too many strikers in my club.
Darts and magnets.
Oh, done this again.
Nathan's finished at the double.
Game show on a 6 leg.
Good.
Leave from Aspinall.
Good. Anyway, I came on here to talk about darts, not to talk about my height, thanks. This is what irritates. This is what I don't get. You do a live stream about something, and then people talk about random subjects like height. Who gives a toss?
So you couldn't say that.
At the end of the day, I've been told I'm 6 foot. So if I've been told I'm 6 foot, I'm 6 foot. Saliva's incredible. When me and Liam play on co-op, Saliva's one of the worst offenders.
But he's not. He's in. What we thought was the standard.
Yeah, a lot of teachers are tall, though. You get a lot of tall teachers these days. It's always the young ones, isn't it? Yeah, it's 120k now. Four-star weak foot. 46, I've never even heard of her. Birgit.
Does he sent it? Does he sense it?
I think this is how you pronounce it. Birgit Prince.
He'll be in front here. He is. June.
Birgit Prince. I've never heard of her, to be honest.
That leaves 81. That's good enough, you would say, at this stage.
I mean, shooting wise looks good.
But it may be 2 and a double.
66.
Pounds to finish after 9 darts.
Yeah, but you've got any playstyles though. Aerial.
Rob Cross has not regressed. It's been about what Nathan Aspinall's done right. This is a key moment. We saw
Might try her out. Well, maybe a little bit.
No.
And he never recovered.
Yeah, I was surprised about that. 87 winning that. I was actually quite surprised. She's not bad looking either. I don't care if she's good looking or not.
Ross.
There's some players on FIFA, they've got a face like a smacked ass.
Mhm.
You know. I'm not going to play them or not play them just because they've got a face like a bag of spanners. So I don't know, you know.
Cross got a half chance in the end, and Cross said, "Not today." Nathan.
7 legs played. None of them have gone over 5 visits. 15
It doesn't matter how tall anyone is, to be honest. Like everyone's heights are different. You're not gonna have loads of people that are the same height. Anyway, you asked me, you asked who was taller between me and Liam, and I'm taller than Liam. We answered your question, so I don't know why you're carrying on saying. I don't know why you're carrying on, going on about my height. You asked about me and Liam, who was taller. It's nothing to. And then we go on, and then you go on talking about saying, I'm not 6 foot. No, I mean, told I'm 6 foot, so I'm 6 foot. So have it.
Have it.
Honestly. Is no string straightforward?
No.
I don't think I've ever had a straightforward, buddy. I don't think I've ever had a straightforward live stream. To be honest, if I didn't have a spinal issue, which makes me like walk like that and stand like that, I'd probably be so much taller. But who cares? Right. Anyway, this guy's got Messi. Yeah, Messi's not that good. And neither is Ronaldo. Messi's not that good. Oh, no. Double 18 for 6-2. Oh! To be honest, though, there isn't a lot of there's a lot of players that are high weighted and actually aren't anywhere near as good as some of the sweaty ones. So I think Ferland Mendy's better than Robertson, not because of his pace, but be grateful you're not strapped in a wheelchair. Well, you never know. You never know what's going to happen these days. Oh, 5-3 now. He just took out Bull there. The 81 he took out on the ball. I didn't even notice. Stick it up your nose, stick it up your nose. Allison's insane. On squad battles, he's useless. He's woeful on squad battles. Biddy Mannian's a pain in the backside, though. I can't stand playing against him. He's a pain. But Alison's hit and miss. He'll have a good game then a bad game against me. Depends. Yeah, Mannion or whatever he's called is annoying. No, he's back home now. Everyone's back at home now. They've all gone to bed. 171. Oh, Rob Cross is averaging 110, with Aspinall averaging a ton. This is some match. This is some battle, isn't it? Oh dear, he should have took that out. Thought he'd have done better there. Just check what. Oh, another treble. Not that one. Rob Cross tends to do okay in double five, in fairness. So I reckon this is 6-3. Double five across then. Yep, told you. He's good on double five. He doesn't normally miss double five.
Nice, son.
What did I tell you? Bye. What did I literally just tell you? I told you Dad's at home. They're all going to bed. Ha! Pompey, Ipswich, Wrexham. Probably the three overrated clubs. Only because of their amazing promotion.
Yeah, agreed.
Best football club international. If the Matildas had got past England, I would have been a bit miffed. The Matildas are the bloody Australian women's. Sam Careland. If you love the darts, sit down.
He's never a player that chucks the towel in early doors. He always believes he can.
Well, no, if you.
Now to come back.
I don't know what's with people these days. Cod Vlogs got second. He got second in the. Was it the best young creator he got, or was it best club content creator? So he got second. That doesn't surprise me.
Annoying,
yeah, but to be honest, mate, they are like one of the most popular, and they're also like they're literally like the only ones that actually upload proper content.
They're doing cack this season, no?
Still, it's all about It's all about the content, not all about how good they're doing this season, mate.
Surprising to see him.
It'll be to do with all the media and the content and stuff.
6-4 maybe? Yes.
Good. And it's not going to make much difference because Quassle's still in. In by here. And it's still nearly 11 o'clock. Oh.
Where's the best content creator award? How far down is that?
Well, best content creator, best club content creator for Football League, COD's Vlogs got second.
How far down is it?
I don't know. I'm having a look. FCAs. Odds. Oh, shock. Best football club for Premier League is IO Club. Huh. Best Premier League club, Manchester City. You might have known it. Best silver. Really? Burnley silver, Arsenal bronze. Okay, change that round. Punjab United, that's another one that was only founded not long ago. Best branded campaign, Adidas. Women's World Cup, play until they can't look away. Huh. Okay, best branded campaign is the Women's World Cup. Women's Football Collection. So B&R Football. Sky Sports gets second for the best media organiser. What else? B&R Football? Never heard of it.
I've known that Panel Club.
Yeah, they still got second, unfortunately. Would have been better if they didn't get anything. The more ones. Best non-league vlogger goes to best in non-league video, Robbie Holmes. Who the hell is he? These Glover's cast, non-league treatment. Best in non-league editorial, Chris. That's nonsense. Yep. No, it's because it's. Mate, it's because the reason they've won that award is because it's best in women's football or so. Best in women's football organisation. So of course it's going to be her game too, because that's where it sort of originally originated. Aspinall. Great, brilliant. That. Fantasy football. FPL mate got third. Ow. What's that? Oh, an Arsenal channel gets top for graphic design. I've never heard of it. Man City Esports. Oh, for goodness sake.
How does Blues Focus get above bloody COD's Vlogs? Fair play, though. Birmingham.
Don't ask. Foot Crunch won the... Danny Allen's got second in esports. Creator. Who got third? Tex and Danny Evans lost to Foot Crunch. Everyone didn't ask for you to go on, did I? Who on earth is... I don't even know who the hell he is. Yeah, Fabrizio Romano, best influencer, Silver, Mark Goldbridge. Well, Goldbridge was never going to win it over Fabrizio Romano. to be honest. City Extra, Best Content Creator, Alfie Potshammer. Ellis Platin only got bronze. Oh dear. New Content Creator Gold Award goes to Manchester Derby, 1 Minute Football, and Best
Ian Wright gets second.
The Best Premier League Club Content Creator. Liverpool, Empire of the Cop. Then the Magpie Channel, and then United Cloud. Really? Blues Focus for the Football League. Cods Vlogs. Talk Leeds. Good, I'm glad Leeds didn't get very far in. Your ex isn't happy. Me is the only girlfriend I've ever had, so I don't know what you're on about. T4 Football, AFTV, what a sad shame. Another One Football gets the Best Social Association. Men's Best Footballer for Football League, Jamie Vardy. There's players that have been much better than him. Connor Chaplin second, Paul Mullin third. Okay. The Best Footballer ex-professional Silver Award. Ex-professional Silver Award goes to Ian White. Third place, Patrice Evra. Best football club for women's football is Barcelona's women's, which we had a feeling. Silver's Arsenal, and Lioness has only got bronze for that. What I want to know, right, or the Xbox say, all I'm going to say, right, is who on earth makes up these decisions? Who comes up with these decisions? Although actually it is, I think it's down to the voting. It's down to the public voting, isn't it? So there'll be a lot of people that will probably go for them. They're all daft, to be honest. 7-4 in this final game of the night. Oh.
But very, very difficult. You're looking for a 12-darter maximum, aren't you, in that regard, if you're Aspinall.
Asps on 161 with... who asked you to come on? Cross 180. 180! Leaves a ton. Aspinall needs 161. Look at that. Oh. Bugger. I'd already put on my community post that I was doing the England Malta stream tomorrow, and then well, hopefully all being well, and then all being well Monday night for Macedonia, England. If you're on about one here, next start stream is Saturday night. Well, that's what's planned. That's what's planned. That's what's planned. But whether that happens, we don't know. 7-5. He is not giving up. Asper's not giving up. Something in his eye. but doesn't do, because Germany's not televised in the UK, and I don't know which channel. I don't know which channel I can even access it. And knowing my luck, it'll be a channel. It'll be a German channel or something that I have to pay for, and I am paying for more subscriptions. We already pay how much for the bloody. I've already got Sky Sports and BT, so you know.
Well, he went through a phase, didn't he, of endless re-gripping, as the golfer Sergio Garcia did for a while with his clubs. Oh, with one eye,
180.
this is incredible. Very irritating, but it's not affecting him. He pinned the double at the end of the previous leg, and he starts this one with a max. To be patient, trying to find an opportunity to break
Food
the
deal.
bullseye earlier on in the match. But this is a serious
Peter and go. Food and go. 15.
no actual official break there.
Too
I'm
easy.
sure Rob Cross would permit him to go off and just, clean out his eyes if necessary, Nathan Aspinall. Well, there's no problem.
180. It depends on what size the pizzas are. Nothing wrong with Dad's Piggy Bank. It's just I'm not paying for more bloody subscriptions.
But it's an opportunity nevertheless. He's been feeding on scraps against the bats. Missed a bullseye for a 160.
But it doesn't say, and it doesn't say online anything.
How does Mary Earps only get bronze?
Who got top?
Russo.
Hits the ball anyway, but that's
For what exactly?
to set up tops. Cross now. But it's
Best footballer for women's.
7% cross.
Well, let's see. Russo is a top player, to be honest. I mean, she is a top player, to be honest. She is a class player, so I'm not.
40. Oh,
Jaff! He's just not. Unfortunately, Rob Cross is going into the. He's going through it. Yeah? Rob Cross is going through. He won't lose this now. 180. Wouldn't surprise me, and I know you wouldn't be chuffed if Rob Cross actually won this tournament. Wouldn't surprise me. Last Dart Merchant. Come on, Asp, surely. Oh. Asp was complaining. Asp was messing with his eye. I think he had something in his eye, so sort of playing with one eye in a way. Again, 180. Man, Rob Cross's average in this game, he's been superb. 108 average, Aspinall 103. Some brilliant averaging today. Yeah, but they don't have spine problems like me. See, I can't stand up. I can't stand up. I can't stand up fully straight because of the spine issues. So I'm sort of like this, sort of hunched over a little bit. 81 checkout. So if I was able to stand up tall, I'd probably look taller. Probably would look taller. But either way, let's not keep going on about it because you're just going to annoy me tonight. You're just going to annoy me if you keep going on about it. Because I don't need one. I don't need one at the minute. I don't fancy spending my life in a wheelchair anywhere. I don't want anything like that. Just need to cut the bone out. No. I'm seeing neurosurgeons at the minute anyway. Neurosurgeons? Yeah, I think that's what they are. I'm seeing neurosurgeons about it anyway at the minute. So at some point I'm going to get me back done. But I don't know when.
In this leg and then one in 2 legs time. So Aspinall's going to get a couple of chances to break. And I think it could be the second of those chances. What would it be? Leg 17, wouldn't it?
There's a little window here, though, isn't it? Wow. He didn't forget to walk. He's relying on Rob.
So it's been going on for donkey's years.
He's been so efficient.
No, that's my leg issue. Well, my leg issue's been going on for 3 years, but it turns out it's my spine that's causing it. Something called spinal stenosis, if you've ever heard of it. It's not a good thing.
Oh, and he's found the worst time to have his worst visit of the match.
He's got to find the treble now.
20 scored. Yes, it turns out the leg issues to do with the spine. But apparently I was born with small, like, really, really narrow canals in my back, like spine canals in my back, that a lot narrower than they should be. But why they didn't tell my parents that when I was actually born remains a mystery. So something I've had narrow canals apparently since I was born, but we've never known about it. And that's 9-6, and it's going to be goodbye because Rob Cross will not lose now. You might as well say bye-bye, Asp. Oh, hello. Nice. Oh, nice of him to actually get a 180 now. 180. Nice of him to actually turn up again.
102, 4 maxes, 67% on the doubles, but it's not been enough.
Right, that's a bad visit from Rob Cross.
You're going to have to keep pace with Rob Cross to a degree, but not to put a dent in his
Go on.
memory.
No, I wasn't.
Go on.
Go on, 5 perfect darts.
Yes.
6 perfect darts. Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. We are on for a 9-dart leg. 9-dart leg. We have 7 perfect darts. Sam, that's just no.
The 9-darty party. But importantly, Mark, he knows as well as we do, this is about winning this leg and keeping the show on the road.
125, yeah.
It's a brilliant setup from
Who
Nathan.
heard that?
Very much like Gerwen Price last night, who lost his match.
No, you don't, because you've never met me in person, mate. And also, how would you even...
Game shot on the 16th leg. Nathan Aspinall.
Oh, crap.
He's not managed to break Rob Cross's throw yet. He's trying to do it twice with a hole in the middle. He's going.
Hard enough as it is without all this crap.
Finals.
10-dart leg.
Sam just didn't. I'm just saying that to get a reaction out of me, and I'm sort of reacting.
A voltage goes off 140.
I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be taking any notice.
Really more than that, really. But his match day keeps the...
I'm not going to take any notice now, to be honest.
For Nathan Aspinall.
Well, we ended with a similar contest last
Wait,
night.
slaphead.
And Ryan Searle, Luke generally led the match, but Ryan
105, 104 averages.
tonight.
The time is now.
Go on, Asp. Go on, Asp.
Now for Aspinall. There's no
180.
A 6 maximum levels the maxi count as a sideshow. But now
Oh, for God, go away.
we'll have 2 visits from 181 down to get back within a 6.
100.
Sets up shop. Here from Nathan.
Why has he sent that?
134.
He went out in 10 darts in the previous leg. He's now setting up
What's that gonna do then?
This could be 9-8 here.
Rob Cross
No.
Oh, come on.
with a rare opportunity against the darts that he has to take. This is
No,
to
you
get
didn't. Don't chat bullshit.
In the 18th.
My top came up as I was sorting out this cushion.
Can't afford to miss. Let's
Right,
start
all you saw was my lower back.
the match.
All you saw was my lower back.
It's not happened.
My joggers, aren't they? My joggers
Rob Cross and
are up to the max, really. They're full up. No, because you're just speculating, crap.
We got the wrong score, by the way. It's 7-9.
Oh, did I not press the score?
No.
Because someone keeps distracting me with stupid crap.
Both for the win. Oh.
Oh, I was miles off. What is it?
Game show on the 17th leg. Nathan Aspinall.
I don't think this will go. His granddad is bloody. His granddad is crapping himself. He's only just about hanging on. No, this will be your worst visit. Bad visit. Because you know what's going to happen? He's going to get a 180, isn't he? If he gets a 2 treble, yep. You get 2 trebles. Good night.
180.
Newcastle buying that 17 million centre back. I've no idea what you're on about.
Was climbed all the way to the top of the cliff, only to find Rob Cross there ready to stand on his fingers.
Oh, no, there was. I can't remember, to be honest.
Oh, we're still in there. Come on, Asp. At least a 10-40 minimum.
Savage darts at this stage of the contest. Aspinall.
There's the.
Pause again. Got to find a 2 treble visit just to get back into.
So a good idea to pause. That's why.
Without a big treble, I was going to say.
Well, he needs to win this to get into the final leg.
Of the leg.
No, he just disappeared. 145. Bye-bye. I don't know. Sam's just speculating crap.
Magic stuff.
He's speculating crap.
Now, he's taken out this in the match, Mark, isn't he? The 116, and he does it again, it's all over.
And he's got time. Taking his time, but he knows he's got a couple of visits, and he's going to need a couple of visits. I think the challenge now is how much.
This
60.
This ain't going to the final leg. Rob Cross has still got dark in hand.
And then he'll hope to get a bit of change.
Don't ask.
Rarely got.
Nothing new. It doesn't surprise me, to be honest with you. The amount of people, the amount of people who, some of the people who comment on my channel are
133.
I've had some
Cross you
weird,
require 56.
I've had some strange comments in the past. Yeah, he won't, I don't think he'll take this out. He doesn't normally miss this. He doesn't miss double 18. It's his favourite double, to be honest.
He's been in front for virtually the whole match. Can he finish it off?
It's his favourite double. He's missed one match start. Won't miss a second. Enjoy the match. Rob Cross.
High voltage darts. High quality darts.
He's not even that.
Stats and average wise, he probably deserved that.
On double 18 and gets home.
Never misses double 18. 103 average for both of them, actually.
On Sunday here in Wolverhampton.
Lucky to win that.
Oh, 10 out of 19 on the double in. Aspinall 8 out of 13.
Mark, that was sensational.
Go away, Cross.
But he's had,
Think he's good when he in.
Aspinall had some terrible visits, and Bob just finished them off. That's all you have to do. You have to finish them off. That's all you have to do. Just finish them off. You make a mistake and he'll just finish you.
In this section of draw, he'll be favoured to go to the final, and he'll be in the mix for the title. He said he fancies winning another major this year. It could be this weekend.
I will say,
more to display, 50% on the doubles.
I will say, I'm not sure will Damon Heta. I don't know if Damon Heta will beat Rob Cross, so he's form like that. If he's averaging over 100 and if he's averaging 103, I think Heta struggles.
Yeah, but Cross ain't all that, mate.
I don't care if he's not all that. I'm not going to lie.
After a draw.
Sadly for you, I think he gets to the semis. I think he gets past Heta.
On his debut, is through to a first major quarter-final. He takes
Yeah, he'll get past Heta, I reckon.
Then we have
We said that about MBJ, mate.
between Damon, Heta, and
What do you mean I said that about MBJ?
No, we said that about MBJ. We thought MBJ would beat Heta.
a brilliant performance. It was a brilliant contest. Great
Yeah,
for
well,
us.
hopefully for you, I've jinxed it. But I'm
Do you know,
not going to lie. If he's playing like that, when Damon Heta only averaged 91.
sometimes, but tonight
He only averaged 91. Bob Cross averaging 103 there against a very, very good opponent. Like,
break for 12s and they don't go in, but
I think you're looking at.
credit to
Yeah.
him, but
I think we're looking at.
and I've got it done. The way
I
you're
think we're looking at Stephen Bunting cross semi-final,
you must feel
Yeah.
it's happening somewhere along the line.
and then
It's solid, haven't you? Yeah.
probably James Wade versus Luke Humphreys,
What I would say,
and then we'll have all English semis and finals probably.
Mount Fuji or Kilimanjaro. Now I've done me learning, and I want it more than ever. It's the weirdest thing, you know. Now I want it, and now we move on.
Shut up, you want it, Wonder. Anyway.
Honestly, can't do a proper stream without someone chatting shit. Yeah, I'm surprised he's got there, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's managed it.
On to Saturday now for the next
Indeed.
part. Quarterfinals. So
Is he that young Port Vale fan that you had on for the last game of
Yeah.
the season? I think I was on it.
yeah, he is, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, now I know who it is.
Yeah,
Fair
yeah.
play to him. Fair play to him.
Yeah.
Right. So on to
Wh-
Saturday, and so it's gonna be well, literally, there's only going to be Stephen Bunting out of them four.
I know. We've created thumbnails and half of them need changing. What a surprise.
MVG's gone. Apple's
Yeah.
gone. Teeth's gone. There's only Bunting. Honestly.
Well, we can keep Bunting on there.
Yeah,
Just
well.
do the others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can actually just do it quickly. Saves you getting the laptop out. More, because obviously I've got the thumbnail, etc., sorted for the England game. Bit of a lazy thumbnail for me, but tough tips. Well, I say lazy. Scotty Beale said it's another it's got to be lazy thumbnail. Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time we said that, but yeah. It's the Mr. Vegas Grand Slam of Darts. Coming to you live on Sky Sports from the crap city of Wolverhampton. Unfortunately, mostly known as the West Midlands, which is notorious for about 1 million stabbings every week. The West Midlands are notorious for it. I'm kind of glad I don't live there. Oh no, that's a little bit too bright, I think. Oh, shut up, Wayne Mardle. There we go. Whoops. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Right, are you finishing the streaming, or are we? What are we doing?
2 seconds. 2 seconds. Just looking at something.
So let me remember what the 4 games are. So it's the 2 games, I beg your pardon, so I need the 4 players. So Stephen Bunting against Stowe Buntz. I'm going to have fun finding a photo of him. Because I don't even know I don't even think I saw him on the PDC website. Oops. Turns I might as well just put a photo of Peter Griffin. Oh.
There we go, mate. I'll look at Messenger.
Good old bum fluff.
That's natural week, that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's the wrong person won.
I know. I hope Cross gets beat.
And the fans was great, but they asked him out and they got on singing for ages.
Yeah, I know. I hope Cross gets beat. Don't like him.
Van Gerwen never would
Why have you sent me Gary Anderson?
because I didn't want him to go out the cross.
No, same.
I'm not sad. Why have you sent me a photo of Gary Anderson? He's not. He's playing on Friday.
Oh yeah, duh.
It's, spectacles.
No, Damon Heta. I'll find one of them. 2 seconds.
Yes. No, sorry. Why have I said spectacles? That's James. Yeah. It's Cap. Or the Aussie Quad, as you would probably call them. Yeah, it's cricket. Cricket merchants, what you call them, I think. Yes, we know it's back on tomorrow. It's quarterfinals tomorrow. Yes, but we won't be watching it because we're watching England. Even though England probably be about as exciting as watching probably about as excited as watching Emmerdale. So there you go. So if you send me that, then I've got the thumbnail practically done. I'm not going to add the writing on the bottom. It just gets in the way of the banner. Gets in the way. Bob Cross. Ugh. Go and polish your head.
Hold on, mate. Hold on.
Polish before you come into on whatever it is.
Hold on.
Right, end the stream then, because not my
Yeah, right.
It's all over.
No.
Thank you, everyone. We'll see you again on Saturday. I don't want to cut his hair off.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off that darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too.